We actually blasted all the way to level 84 yesterday. 83 to be precise. We can go for the 4th Ascension, level 90, everything, Delirium 200%. And we added quite some text to the build to make it even cooler and funner, including like the Dark Defiler and playing the Rune Mastered Alpha's Howl now. Yeah, there have been like the one or the other change to just really lift us up to absolute insane damage numbers. Poison sitting is unbuffed like 1/6, 2,000 per. Enemies are getting 100 poison stacks, so 200,000 poison per second, just going VRAM and absolutely eating them up. So that's going to be really cool. Let's actually jump into our first tier 15 and then see what else we have to increase equipment-wise, because we'll definitely have to get the few better stuff. Probably a better chest piece, because mine is actually not good right now. But we'll see about that. Where are my maps? Tier 15. I mean, it shouldn't matter at this point what kind of tier 15s we go into, but I still don't want to play the ones with monster life, because they just kind of sucky doodle at dandy. Fragments, what are we gonna do? I've actually been having fun in Delirium, and I hate that I'm saying that. Like you might not know this, but I'm just not a fan of Delirium, more or less. So I'm not happy that I'm enjoying Delirium. What can I say? We're gonna have to regal this one up. Yeah, it looks like a good tablet. I like this. We're gonna alchemy orb this one. Ooh, 2 additional monsters are spawned from abysses. Let's go. This is gonna be huge. Steven, good to see you there. Link, you also. Howdy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do our first map like a relaxed one, which means we're gonna have to push for here Arbiter shenanigans, because we want to actually do some citadels today. We also, oh shit, want to make our way over here. So let's actually get to the Estazunti's vault. And let's get to the moment of Zen. That seems like a reasonable, fun thing to do. So we're going to jump into this one, Double Abyss. I don't know where it's from. Germany. So, in case you're new to this build, it is a poison auto bomber where you're zooming forward, poison enemies, and then you just unleash more poison and everything just dies. So I'm pretty much, I got like this tornado that poisons too. So we're just running around and like poison boom, and everything just dies and propagates the poison outwards. And I'm just pretty much just zooming forward, and as you can see, everything will just die. There's like nothing that will survive in any way. So that's the premise of the build. And since we actually improved the build now, I have this tornado from the Acolyte of Chayula up permanently. So we're not just sometimes having this poison tornado going on. We just always have that poison tornado going on. And we're just pretty much not even pressing like an attack skill. It's just like poison explosions and poison explosion, right? And since the poison propagates, as soon as one enemy dies, then more heavy poison is going to slam into whoever's left alive. And that's like the highest damaging poison. So if an enemy had like a super explodey plague boom in them, then it's like that super explodey plague boom is going to be happening right down their throats. Oh, a heavy belt. Man, I guess 15 exalted is 15 exalted. Can't complain about that. Ooh. Can you use same tablet on the map? And what it does, yes, it doubles the content, and it obviously makes the existing content also more. So if I put multiple Abyss tablets in, and both of these Abyss tablets say Abyss monsters are more effective, effective means they're harder but give more loot and more experience and so on, then they're like literally twice as effective. Or if both tablets say a higher chance to lead into the Abyss, right? Because you have these tablets that just increase the chance that you'll go down into the Abyss, and it might be like then a boss that leads you to Kuluma. If you have like an increased chance to actually go down there, then, well, that increased chance will be double increased. And that's where then farming strategies come together in like where you're using multiple of the same tablets to then get like an incredible effect and overwhelm the opponents. See, like, look at the poison chat. 100 poison stacks, and each poison stack does at least 2,000 damage. Like, what's 2,000 times 100? Yeah, you guessed right. That's kind of nasty. I know. Should be illegal? Yeah, probably. Definitely want to put magnified area back onto the poison because like right now my poison boom doesn't have. See, like if one of them dies now, the poison gets spread to the other, which is kind of like the fun part. So you get like these two big abyssal leads and they're like, but if one gets hit by the poison, it just dies. Was wondering where to put the 4th ascendancy point, Mackle. We're probably going to put the 4th ascendancy point back to the purple flames. But again, we have to ascend the 4th time now ourselves to then do it. So today is like pretty much the maxing out stage of getting this really to the maximum where we want it to be. So this is our map boss. As you can see, we're armor breaking now too, chat. But we're actually consuming that armor break to quickly armor break again, to consume the armor break, to quickly armor break again, to consume the armor break, and keep on going. My wife is sending me a message. What is happening? Give me a moment. Müll ist morgen, heute ist Montag.
A rare find.
My wife panicked. We thought we'd forget the trash. She's not like it better. I was never worse. I didn't get better. My voice is just sometimes getting like that. I still haven't found out why. Because I didn't have a cold. So it's just a reoccurring issue that happens once a year. Is what is this, you know? I wasn't ill. People like always very worried, but worried for no reason. Like, Pony, don't die. Like, not planning to, you know? A purple tornado scene, like, I technically don't even have to do anything. I could just stand here and wait, right? But obviously, I can also have, like, just my purple tornado happening and, like, do more. Oh, we didn't go into an abyssal depths yet. That's kind of sad. Okay, let's see if there's more abysses to be had. Can you explain the armor break and consume in more detail? So saying very simple, we have our poison that breaks armor. So our spear field has corrosion on, okay? That means that the poison that spear field does breaks armor, okay? And then on our plague bearer, we're playing exploit weakness. Exploit weakness says consume broken armor to deal 40% more damage. So if the enemy has broken armor, then we'll do 40% more damage. Very, very simple. Now, in order to break more armor, we're then playing a support gem called Uruk's Smelting, which also increases permanently the damage an enemy takes by 5%. Okay? So what's going to happen is we're going to break the armor, then we're going to consume the armor break, and then we're going to re-break the armor to consume the armor break. And every break and re-break is not only giving us more damage on the Plague Bearer, it's also giving us more damage than forever on said opponent, the boss, whoever we're fighting against, right? And then you just keep on doing that and then break and re-break and break and re-break. And that's like just a vicious cycle of bonus damage. There's no cooldown on armor break. So the faster you break armor, the more often you can do it. There's no limit to how often you can do it. Obviously, after you have the 20% stacked up, it's technically useless to re-break the armor, right? But like, who cares, right? Keep breaking, keep getting more damage, because again, 40% more damage on the Plague Bearer here when it actually then consumes that broken armor. We could also remove the exploit weakness, for example, from the Plague Bearer, in case we don't want that, and put the exploit weakness on a different skill. So for example, my wolves that are running around with me, or my skeletons, they could be getting set exploit weakness as well. So the exploit weakness could go on whatever you feel like. There's no like it has to be on this one, right? And then you can actually put more damage on. It's easier now to share your builds. I heard that, but it doesn't seem to be available on the build websites yet. So yes, I've seen the video from GGG, and it is fantastic that they're doing this, right? That they're giving us more options to share the build guides with you, but again, it doesn't seem to be activated yet on the website. So I haven't seen it on max roll yet. I haven't seen it on max roll yet. I haven't seen it on Mobalytics yet. So I'm waiting for that feature to finally come, and then I will tinker more around with that so you can actually subscribe to my builds easier, right? That you can then like just have them in game. So yeah, certainly working on it. We're also going to be doing Arbiter of Ash, Arbiter of Divinity today. At least we're going to like work forward to that. Fourth Ascension we're going to do like now in a jiffy. So this is pretty much just the prelude to the Fourth Ascension here right now. I'm just trying to get a bit more acquainted to how tanky we are, because we have like 66% evasion rating. And on top of that 66% evasion rating, we're also sitting with a lot of deflection rating, which is actually really important. So our deflect is also really high. See, we're like 81 deflect. That's pretty high. So it's 81% chance to avoid 40% damage. So we have a chance to not get hit at all, right? And then we have the chance to actually avoid portions of the damage that we would have taken, which is super important. Oh, he's trying to kill me. That's cute. So we're gonna just poison him like Seam, and he just dies. That's it. Simple. That dude comes in from the side. To mingle and jingle. I hear tornado. See, like right now I can just stand here and look at the tornado and just, that's it. I mean, obviously, like it would be stupid to not use my other abilities to just completely obliterate him. But again, I could just stand there. We're going for the first ascension, a purple flame boost, Jekkas. Because if you burst the purple flames even more, then they just give you more damage. I mean, right now the purple, like right now I get all the flames, but all the flames are useless. So if I only get purple flames, then I have a guaranteed 10 stack bonus 70% damage from those purple flames. And it's not 70% damage is extra chaos damage, it's more than 70% damage is extra chaos damage, right? It's vastly more than that. A heavy belt, I don't know for what they go for right now, but I also really don't care, so let's put just 15 on. We're gonna push for push one level further. I mean, I want to be 45 before I ascend, not because we're too weak right now to ascend, we could just do it. I just want to be, 145 life on an amulet. I mean, never bad to have or not to have. Any idea what the next build is going to be? I have another build I'd like to do in terms of paid build, so one where I use my divine orbs to juice, but I also want to start my solo cellphone journey because I'm really thirsting to just play solo cellphone, right? But we'll have to see. By the way, we also added an interesting ward tag, guys. As you can see, my ward keeps constantly decreasing. You know why? Because this purple tornado that you see happening here does actually use a ward to be cast to then do more damage. It's interesting because you add a flat bonus physical damage, and that bonus physical damage is then... Oh, you really don't want to die, huh? And he's dead. So that bonus physical damage, let's take him with us actually, is going to be added on the... Like as bonus poison as well. So it's pretty much the damage that you're doing because you have your base physical, and then you just get that physical on the tippity top. I wish I could use this on more different skills, but right now the ward tag is only available for that. I mean, we have 271, and it's like 25% of that as bonus damage. So why not? I don't think I have that head yet. Kratos, welcome back as a subscriber as well. Kratos, that's very kind of you. Happy you choose to subscribe once again. It looks great. Honestly, for poison build, I am beyond happy. But it's kind of itching in my fingers to now make the gas grenade build as well. So you might not know this, but I'm a sucker for poison, right? And since the repulsion tag works so well, I kind of want to do the... I kind of want to do the gas grenade build now too, with all the new poison tags that we have, to just see what we could weasel out of that one as well. Because the gas grenade poison, the gas grenadier was insane, and we could do it as a Gemling Legionnaire and use the bonus quality to go absolutely fucking nuts on the poison. So that's where I'm like, man, maybe I gotta do another poison build now, because, you know, we just did a poison build, but what if we did a different poison build? Because poison grenades are just stupid cool. Because you pretty much run around, right, and you put poison grenades down. But compared to this one, where I'm just like have this tornado going on, tornado really strong, super fun. The gas grenade poison just like spreads the come out of the underworld. Like you just spread the gas grenade poison shear across the whole map, pretty much. Can you crit with poison? I think you can crit with the initial hit that goes into the poison. So obviously poison is derived from a base hit. So you have to hit and then you do, then that hit has a chance to poison. And I think if that hit crits, then the poison that comes out of it should be higher. However, it is like impossible / to not worth it to actually invest in that, because you're doing everything to just scale your chaos damage, right? You want to do more chaos damage that you can just poison things harder. That's at least the premise here that we're personally going for. I just read Runic Infusion. Yeah, Runic Infusion is what we're running, exactly. So here, you can see this on our Acolyte of Chayula. We got supported skills cost additional 20% of maximum runic ward. So we got 271. That means 271 times 0.2%. So 54 ward it costs to get like one of these thingies out. And then supported skills deal added physical damage equal to the runic ward cost, which is not a lot in my case of like 271, but it is at least something. Now you could easily get more runic ward, right? It's not impossible to get more runic ward. There are ways. There's also a way how I can turn a chest piece into a full runic ward chest piece and just say screw evasion rating. Well, what if we have runic ward going on, right? So there are things you can do with that. We could, for example, play the brass dome, where we're pretty much like get like a 2,000 runic ward or so. But I feel like doing that might be going a bit too far for the purpose of the build, right? So right now it's just like a minimal tag added to this for just a minimal boost of bonus damage, because like why not? Okay, sir, you're just sitting inside this little globe of I don't want to take damage. Could you please just come out of this little globe of I don't want to take damage and die? Thank you very much. Appreciate your death. Oh, he's still sitting in his globe of I don't want to take damage. Well, then just come with me. No, we're going to have him travel like a bit with me. Yeah, 3k upwards, exactly. If you want to just fully harp on the runic ward and just get it as strong as possible, that's possible. I'm pretty much just have it like with me right now as a bonus runic ward tag, because I also don't want to use runic ward as my main defense, right? So you can actually use runic ward as your main defense. It's absolutely possible. Is Swift Alloy even worth it? But maybe today, like during the course of the day, we actually figure out that we want to do this. So you never know where the journey leads you, right? Maybe as an ultimate kind of... Oh, he just died so quick. That's funny. Maybe as an ultimate outcome, it's like, hey, maybe we should choose the runic ward like we can, right? Shaman might be really good for I mean, Shaman is really good for the ward shenanigans, yes. Because you get the bonus ward regeneration, absolutely. Just want to say, I get this build checked for and it's really fun. Evo, how have you been enjoying the leveling? Because the leveling can be rough at times, just if you want to like do the super early poison, as I did, for example. If you actually choose to like not be so strict with your support gems, like right, if you take the knockback, for example, early, then the leveling becomes just vastly smoother. I just obviously cucked myself a bit because I'm just weird like that. We have way too many abyssal coffers added to the map. I was wondering if the taming wing influences the tornado. No, sir. This is not a tornado. This is the Archons of Chayula's will. That is what it's called. So it is not, in fact, it is not a tornado. So no, the taming ring does not influence it. The only thing that, like, it has to say in the skill description explicitly that it is a skill that gets influenced by that kind of stuff. Wordbound minions, Voltaic Barrier. Voltaic Barrier is actually something that's worth it. I'm just, like, checking what people would buy. I think Voltaic Barrier is actually something that people buy. Maximum life is maximum runic ward, less maximum life. See, like, this is something that people put in their body armor, in their weapons, something like that, right? All damage bypasses runic ward. I don't even know which one of these is, like, in any way useful, right? I would have to check. That's Repulsion again. That's a high level Repulsion, but it's a level 20. People don't buy that. Fragments of the Past is not worth it. Detonate Living. Detonate Dead is worth it. People buy that. The rest is like, eh. Well, Repulsion is Repulsion is. Not actually looking to trigger this, but seems like we're gonna trigger this. You know what? What's worse than being surrounded by enemies? Being surrounded by more enemies. So let's get more. Because what's the worst thing that happens? Right? Right? Surely we're gonna just survive this. Because, like, the more enemies there are around me, the more I can poison at the same time. So it's just like, for this build, it's like, oh no, we're surrounded by enemies. How fortunate. You know? Like, no, please, not more. Actually, wait, sorry. Yes, more, please. Because that's exactly how my poison works. Once in a while, I was out of Runic Ward. I definitely need one single Runic Ward regeneration shtick going on, because right now, when I make this thingy cost Runic Ward, my Runic Ward just drains quite significant, right? And then we actually don't have any Runic Ward left, because if we don't have Runic Ward, then you can't get the thingy out. Isolated chest, isolated chest. What am I getting here? Just use this thing. See now, like, Runic Ward, drain. Oh wow, finally almost died. That's level 85, so now we can officially use a different scepter, and we can officially... Oh, wait a second. And we can officially ascend. Because I wait for 85 usually before ascension. Thank you very much. Along this build so far, honestly, like, it has everything that you want to have from a build. It's absurdly tanky. I mean, seriously, I was with level 72 in a tier 14 map with 142% delirium, and I wasn't dying, right? And I was doing damage, and I was like, why? And the reason is simple. It's like that the new evasion rating is just massive, right? The way how it works, it's just super good. And then on top of the new evasion rating, having like a big chunk of deflection, that formula recalculation is just so good. I might genuinely just put all my full armor mercenaries over to be like goddamn full like evasion rating mercenaries, because just why not? It was a little rough once you hit 36, you're breezing through. Yeah, like, it can be rough if you don't play knockback. It's definitely costing you if you're like a stubborn mule like me, where you're just like, nah, I wanna figure this out myself. Honestly, I should just stop picking up the random shit, but I have a hard time just not picking up all the random shit. Can I say? Okay, more points, 85. We gotta consider what we want to do with a few of these points. Right now, I'm just jamming them here into bonus survival, because more survival is always good. What do you mean my new evasion rating? They changed the evasion rating formula, how it calculates. It's a bit, it's like better towards evasion rating now, so that the evasion deflection rating calculation is favoring deflection rating. Yeah, I hope I'm saying that right. Which generally just made it more worth it to go for evasion deflection. Okay, let's not forget to activate the gas arrow. Why are we activating the gas arrow, chat? Kurgel's leash. So the only reason we have like this one... Oh, wow. You see that poison explosion? Do you see that, chat? Boom. Ha. So we're activating Kurgul's Leash. That is a skill that gains damage as extra K is damaged. And it's like super cool. So we just have this gas hour here going on. And if you look at the damage, we're sitting at 1-4. And if I activate, that's 400 DPS more. And the thing is, like, 400 DPS more doesn't sound like a lot. But what we're talking about 100 poison stacks, right? So let's see. What is 100 times 400, right? Oh, wait. That's actually a lot damage more. You know? Generally the crazy part about poison, right? You see the numbers, it's like, oh man, you're doing 2,000 damage. That's pretty weak. But then it's like, but that's times 100. Oh, kind of. Did you come out of this? Is he out? Is he in? Lightless Void, yes, Chow. We're getting a Kulamag. Oh, should we do a Pinnacle boss? Wait, should we fourth ascend first and then start doing Pinnacle bosses, or Pinnacle bosses? I think we should ascend first, right? What's the big green circle that comes around you? You notice that I'm playing wolves, right? And wolves are technically super useless because we're not doing any damage. But we have 30 spirits spare. So what did we do with said wolves? Said wolves, they have a support gem on them called Amunamu's Tithe. Amunamu's Tithe is really cool. It costs like 3 Divine Orbs, if I'm not mistaken. And whenever one of your minion dies, it's supported minions, they give you abyssal modifiers. So we're talking about like this 2 stack up here, this red blade. These are the abyssal modifiers. And we can get the green aura around us. We can get these exploding chunks of whatever. See, that's the green aura right now. You can get the bonus chaos blips that are just pooping out of you and all that kind of stuff, right? And you get that literally by just existing, because my minions exist with me, my minions die. And we're actually playing Ramira's... We're playing Ramira's Requital on them, which has them soak up damage that we would technically take. Because obviously I don't want to take full damage. Why would I do that? So now they actually do soak up damage I would have taken, and that's super good. And it's like, it's a buff that happens for free, and also the minions are just running around and being the minions. Okay, let's activate this. Acolyte of Chayula. First poison bomb, second poison bomb, 100 stacks, third poison bomb, and it's over. Oh, actually now it's over. See, that was 5 million damage, just like that. Boom. Boom. Absolute boss mode. Cool! Double! And Amunamu's Gaze! Love, very good, very good. Dankeschön. So, this gives body armor, 2 armor per 100 per 1 spirit. Helmets remove a damaging ailment when you use a command skill. And boots increase movement speed per spirit up to a maximum of 40. Others modifiers to movement speed. So, wasn't Amunamu's like super expensive? Since I got 2 Kulamug's invitations, I think we're gonna kill him now once, and then we're gonna kill him again. Our palm. I like that.
Sold it.
Okay, we're gonna have to destroy that. We're gonna have to sell these.
Can I help?
See, like this is one of the things that I never use myself. So what was Amunamu's again? That's not worth it anymore. I was sure it was like worth it, but okay, that's good. And we have one of these bonus. We're gonna take Kulamug's invitation, and we're gonna go hunt down Kulamug now. That stuff is useless. I mean, it looks cool, but it doesn't have ranks. I mean, it's gain extra, gain extra, gain extra, gain extra. Kulamug's invitation, ladies and gentlemen. I heard they make Kulamug more worth it as well, right? Abyssal. This is, by the way, one of the best things they have done. Like, to just let us traverse easier. I love that. Just press the button and go boop. I was buying Kulamug's invitation for something like Soul Slice reasons what happened. I mean, it's cheap now, but at the start of the season it was expensive. The problem is, like, sometimes my knowledge is just start of the expansion, right? At start of the season, and I kind of like haven't checked the prices since then. One invitation Gonzo. A shift click on things on right portal will open. Okay, Dragon, I can try that out. Okay, Kulamak. Come, my friend. Gas arrow, first explosion, second explosion. Let's just kill him really quickly, multiple times. By the way, does anyone know by chance what is best to go for? Do you just go here for Amanamus, for example, or do you just literally, is there no benefit of going for specific ones? One explosion, two explosions, and that's over. That was 3 million damage. And on we go. Gas arrow. Why are we using a gas-specific archer? Because he has the lowest cooldown and can still provide us with the most shenanigans. We're demon chat. Fight at full strength. Yep. I still don't know how this fight really goes. Like last time I just completely screwed this up, right? So that's a pinnacle boss at full power, chat. And I win. Yeah. Exceptional decorated helmet. Okay. So that's like how quick we're currently killing things, right? Would there be a having rapid attack 3 spear field? No. Because more spears is not our damage. So our real damage is the Acolyte of Chayula into Plague Bearer. The spear field is just there to stack things a little bit faster, right? But you're really just doing the damage with like the Plague Bearer to stack, to stack, to stack. Okay, the Bringer of Rain. Is it still worth it anything? I mean, this is a 4-stack Bringer of Rain that has like, I don't know what, 25 Exalted Orbs. Do you have anything exceptional? 200, 300 life stacks now. So we just like, it feels so bad when you get like a cool unique drop, right? And it turns out, you know what? Your cool unique drop is like worth like 20 Exalted. Yay. That's a Darkness Enthroned that has nothing. Wow. I mean, can always vol it and see what happens. Nothing. Cool. Might as well vendor it, right?
How can I help? How can I help? Take your
We got helmet, useless. Gloves, useless. Other gloves, useless. That is a tier 1 cold. It's actually great. Tier 1 cold into... intelligence is not too special. My stash of things where I might craft on. This is a tier 2, a tier 3. I don't want to mess with spears, so that goes away. We get ourselves an ancient jawbone. That's at least worth it. Okay, grip of Kulamag. What we got here? Gain damage extra fire strength. Reduce targets affected by visceral wasting. You inflict are hindered. Gain 1 rage when you kill an enemy affected by wasting. You and allies in your presence have chaos resistance. That wouldn't be too terrible. Especially abyssal wasting is like can be intriguing. But Gonzo, Rondel for agility also not needed. Okay, we're gonna ascend now. And since we want the maximum out of the ascension, let's actually go for a tier 80 ascension. I usually try to go as low ascension as possible. Main reason is, oh wait, before we do this, I got thawing, I got bleeding, and I'm gonna put in a dowsing charm because I don't have a dowsing charm yet. In a new league, you start over. Yes, in a new league, you start over. Oh, why am I going for Bear's Anguish? I want a just normal dowsing charm. I guess I'll just take it. Okay, my helmet was sold for 20. Why Alpha's Howl LC? Very simple. Alpha's Howl's evasion rating. Alpha's Howl's plus 100 spirit. Why plus 100 spirit? Because we're forced to play the Dark Defiler Scepter. It has 5% of damage as case damage per undead minion. Now we currently have 4 skeletons. If you look at our damage arc in here, okay, We are sitting at Chayula's Will is currently sitting at 1,400 damage. If this is now buffed with the flames, right? If I now pull out these skeletons, each skeleton out is like 50 damage per second less or so. So this 5% extra is actually 50 damage, that's not 50%. This 5% extra damage is quite useful. Now, you could play a different scepter. Okay, so there's a different thing. It's called the Dreamer's Palm. Let's see how much the Dreamer's Palm costs. Oh yeah, 250 Divine Orbs. Thank you for listening.
What's new? I'll do you proud.
So I'd rather use a Dark Defiler, because the Dark Defiler cost me 1 Exalted Orb. 1 whole goddamn Exalted Orb for the Dark Defiler. So what do you think I'd rather gonna use?
Can I help?
It might be a budget choice, but you know how I am. I like budget choices because budget choices are fantastic. Now we have another slot open because I choose a corrupted Dark Defiler that has 2 slots. Ergo, I can put something else in my scepter. What would we now put into our scepter, chat? Any suggestions? So we could put in a rune here. Minions in presence of onslaught, useless, cast speed, deal bonus damage. Recover 3% of maximum runic ward when one of your remaining minions is killed. I mean, that would technically help me to stay up in Runic Ward. Especially it says 3% of Runic Ward when one of your reviving... My docs count too, right? Warding Rune might actually be useful. Well, what else do we have? This is like Companions have maximum life, so that's all useless. I mean, I could go for Aura Skill to have increased magnitude, technically. Right? Because that should improve my Repulsion. But let's actually go for the Warning Rune of Salvaging here. Let's see like how that one plays. Because technically I need a bit more runic shenanigans. Palm of the Dreamer is insane. Yeah, but where do you even get the Palm of the Dreamer? Is it from Zesht? I ask what Prison of Belief jewel you're using. Plate Bearer. 2 ranks to Plate Bearer is 10 Exalted Orbs. Yeah. I mean, again, this build is as budget as they go. It couldn't actually be more budget. It's crazy how budgety this build is in total. 29, 30 plus that is enough. But I want to go for the bosses take 16% more damage, which is actually pretty fucking rad, right? This is 50%, and then we get here the 29, so we get 69% just like that. Restore honor and venerating at a shrine is actually one of my favorite ones, because you just venerate a shrine and you're good to go. Corrupting a unique shrine scepter will give you Palm of the Dreamer. So that's the only way how to get it. So that means you're going to buy yourself unique shrine scepters like there's no tomorrow, and then just corrupt them, and that seems a bit stupid. These enemies are not becoming poison fast enough. So my ward is now draining, but whenever one of my wolfies dies, my ward just chunks back up again, right? Wonder how useful that is. I also wonder, should we... I was thinking about playing Concentrated Area on these tornadoes, because we pretty much don't need these tornadoes against multiple enemies, right? We need them as single target damage. And that kind of makes me think, hey... If I could now go for more damage in a spot, wouldn't that be better? It's 3 to 4 divines, I think, and then you can corrupt. That means you're gonna have to spend 3 to 4 divines to then corrupt, to then hope that you have something, to then corrupt, and hope that you have something, to then corrupt. So you're pretty much spending money to print money. This is like one of the stages of Path of Exile that I personally don't enjoy. I don't want to spend money to print money, right? Not in that extent. I'm sorry. If I like spend like 20 exalted to maybe craft a weapon I can sell for 10 divine, I'm fine, right? But spending like 50 divine to maybe make 250 divine, I mean, it's still a great return of investment, but it's just not how I want to play the game, right? Personally, not what I'm interested in. It's the same with these like super high farming strategies, right? Where you invest like 30 divine to buy yourself specific tablets. And then when you have the specific tablets, you can farm for the next 10 hours, making like 60 divine per hour. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't sound like the funsies to me. I mean, there's also not many Dreamer Scepters around, which is interesting. If you actually Google for the Dreamer Scepter, there's barely any there, right? So it seems to be plenty rare to actually get the outcome that you're looking for, right? Tornado him. Oh, I might not even need the tornado. I have Gurkhan's Resolve and Ulnatol's Embrace slotted in my Whirling Assault. It's insane. Gurkhan's Resolve is generally insane, but also not required, right? It's just insane to have. Sarah, which secret are 9? We currently have Dominion on, yes. Because Dominion is super cheap. Hey chat, the latest Delirium change made Dominion super cheap. Now instead of costing 12 divines, it was 3 divines this morning to get Dominion. Yeah. I mean, we're currently, I bought some items, I did some things, right? But we're still moving in a like sub 10 divine budget currently on the build. And we're just pooping on everything. Especially because of the Dominion change as the best one. Now the problem was just finding like a decent amulet, because my problem is like there's no skill ranks I can go, because all my skills I'm using for damage are no attacks. The skills I'm using for damage are persistent buffs, right? So how would you now boost that skill rank wise? You can't. That's actually a problem. I think like the only thing I could get is all skill ranks, I guess, right? But even all skill ranks wouldn't do really much for me. So the good thing was, because of this, I could just splurge on a complete normal amulet. Look at this. It has evasion rating, maximum energy shield, all attributes, and elemental resistance. That's it. And plus 40 spirit, right? I bought that for 5 exalted. Like 5 exalted? I was just slow buying a plus 3 plate bearer diamond. Yeah, but you also don't need a plus 3 plate bearer diamond. I mean, like, I don't know how to say this. A plus 3 plate bearer diamond would be great. Yes. However, I can kill, like, we just killed the Kulumag Pinnacle boss, right? And he did not survive longer than 5 seconds per phase, right? Not even 5 seconds, but, you know, that means that if I had a plus 3 now, I could maybe cut that 5 seconds down to 3 seconds or 2 or 4, right? But do I need that? Do I need to invest the divines to cut this down from 5 to 4 seconds, right? Is this really something that we now require for our build? I mean, look at this. That's over. Done. Yeah, the answer is yes. I'm sorry, Pudota Pomen. The answer is yes. Obviously, you need that. I mean, why am I asking stupid questions, chat? Correct? Yes. Duh. You have no... gasp. You have no armor? can't do that to me. Do you even know who I am? Yeah, gotta go back. Is the map infinite? Sir, this is the Trials of Sekimas. It's a challenge. Or Ascension. Sorry, the waifu. I'm getting down 4 seconds. You can start with the next that much quicker. Exactly. I mean, if you're farming the end game, so if you're absolutely an end game farmer, I understand that you want the bonus skill ranks, right? The end game map is endless. Yes, Mr. Baseball. It's a procedural generated endless thingy. So yeah, if you really grind the end game, then I absolutely, like, if you say I need everything I can have, right? As much as humanly fucking possible. Sure. I feel you. Is this the third? Oh, this is the 4th Ascension seal. And we're doing it at level 80 instead of level 76. So usually I do this Ascension in level 76. But we're so obnoxiously strong that I didn't care this time. So I just knew we're going to be poopadoodling on everything. So we're trying to do it at a higher level, which also gives us better rewards. Does deflection still work? Yes, deflection is amazing. I mean, right now I'm sitting at 78% evasion plus a 95% deflection rating. So I have a 95% chance to take 46% less damage. Sounds actually pretty good, doesn't it? Right? Imagine just having a 95, like, to take 46% less damage. That's better than armor. Especially because deflection counts, like, for everything, right? Deflection works on, like, spell damage. Deflection works on hits. Like, it just works. Elemental, right? It says just less damage. So it doesn't care what the source of the damage is. Just less. If I understand you right, more damage scaling in this state now comes from the jewels. No. I mean, I could obviously get the Dreamer Scepter. I could get pieces with more spirits, so I could get more skeletons. I could corrupt my jewels for more skill ranks on those. There is probably a few choice lineage support gems that we could be playing. I could be getting better gloves that have more damage. So right now my gloves are triple damage gloves, as you can see. So I can get more damage from said gloves as well. I can get a ring that has even more damage right now. So you really want to have that ring with 60, 60, 60 bonus damage. You want to have the gloves with like 60, 60, 60 bonus damage. But obviously those are extremely expensive. Right now my pair of gloves was like 1 divine. And my ring was also 1 divine. Because I needed them to fill like certain purposes for the build, right? But there's sky's the limit, right? I could spend like 40 divine on a ring that has like 60 physical, 60 lightning, 60 fire, all of these together, and that would give me so much more. I could technically play the Hands of Wisdom in action as well, and then go my intelligence up to 200, and then just get like 100 lightning damage right away. But yeah. Aura efficiency works with your build to boost your persistent. What do you mean with aura efficiency? I mean, aura's more efficient would work with blasphemy. So we're currently playing blasphemy, and blasphemy turns curses into an aura. So if we slot in my auras or have a better magnitude, then that would indeed work. Yes. Do we not have... I hate it when the elite doesn't come out of this. What's your process for build crafting? I always feel I hit a brick wall when trying new things. So how did this build come together? Repulsion. So the basic plan of this build was I saw Repulsion, And I saw a video from Dreamcore where he said, hey, did you know that Splinter of Loretta together with Repulsion actually spreads poison? And I was like, hold on, that's true? Tried it out. It actually works. So that was the premise, right? I know that Repulsion does this. And then the idea was, what do we do then? So if Splinter of Loretta works, if this is actually a thing, then what do we do bonus to kind of make this strong? And then that's where you come together. Like, which ascendancy works? Would Gemling Legionnaire bonus quality help? Yes, kind of. Would it be cool if we go for a Deadeye? No, not really. What about a Titan? Yeah, Titan would be cool, like, because of these small nodes being boosted. Why not? And then, like, you gotta kind of find what would be the most optimal way to do this. In our case, we choose the Acolyte of Chayula because you get this tornado of chaos damage that stacks the poison like crazy, right? Because the tornado actually stacks the poison again and again and again and again, which is like really cool. And this is like how you step by step iterative puzzle it together. And then in the end game, you pretty much have to see what can you do to increase things. So I play the Darkness Enthroned belt because Darkness Enthroned allows me to put a increased magnitude of damaging ailments in, and then it goes up to 39%. So instead of now having like a only 20% magnitude of my ailments up, I have a 39% magnitude of my ailments up, which is obviously pretty good. And then we play the Alpha's Howl for the 100 Spirit because I have the Dark Defilers and I can't get more Spirit from the Dark Defilers, so I need more Spirit from this, and I can't get more Spirit from my chest piece because if you're actually playing a chest piece with evasion rating, it's hard to get bonus Spirit from that. Now what I could do is I could technically play a Warrior Invictus to actually increase my global defense. So what we could be looking for chest piece wise is this one here. It's called Warrior. And we might actually go for it because Morier says we could go for global defense, global per socket. So here, global evasion rate, energy shield, blah, per socket. So we're going to hit that one at least 15. Yeah, so like at least 15%. Then we're going to add maximum life, for example, as well. That is at least 50. And because chaos is 40 maybe? No, it would have to be maximum life per socket. Socket filled. So at least 40. None available? Really? None with like energy shield and maximum life? Oh, that got all bought away. So no, actually there's per socket field. Oh, I choose the wrong one. And the third one should be something like chaos resistance or so. Actually, like, yeah, spirit. No, spirit then. Okay, so life, defense, spirit. We would still get 800, but we would get another 60% global armor evasion rating energy shield. And I'm not sure how much that will multiply up, right? Because then my chest piece, instead of having 2,000, it would be sitting at only 1,000 evasion rating. However, my global would go up, and that might actually calculate quite nicely. Especially if we get the bonus spirit, then we can use our bonus spirit to really... Oh, Harefoot, nice. And we could use our bonus spirit to really make things go even more bonkers, because if I can add more minions, that's just more boom. I could also technically add the Mirage Archer, for example, which would also be nice, because Mirage Archer would then on dodge rolling do some kind of projectile skill. And I mean, there is plenty of projectile skills that we could be adding for whatever shenanigans. Oh, utility belt is 15 exalted as well, I think. You notice, like, sky's the limit. There's so many like tiny things you can actually do that will make it more powerful. You have a dreamer now? Well, you should sell it, sir, and get even more money. Dominion is needed. No, I played without Dominion to this point, so it's not needed. However, considering that your Acolyte of Chayula is so much bonus damage, it's just silly to not play it, right? I mean, the Dominion costs you now 3 Divine Orbs. That's absolutely nothing. That's a nothing burger investment, right? I mean, 3 Divine Orbs you get in the end game by just playing for an hour or so, like full end game map blasting to your, like you're gonna sit at that in no time. I mean, having these now permanently up, these purple tornadoes, is just too good to not. Because you got to consider that the purple tornadoes up are the fastest way to stack Plague Bearer. So I stack Plague Bearer over my poison spread, but as you can see, like it goes up to 100% in no time. And that's all thanks to the purple tornadoes. And especially in single target, that is such a difference, right? If there's one dude and just one dude sitting around, but your purple tornado goes like vop, 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 vop. You know how it is. That's just nasty. It took me a while to understand like where the main damage is coming from. That it's really Plague Bearer. But so why is Plague Bearer so powerful? So Plague Bearer applies a poison, and we did everything to increase the poison duration. Okay, but the thing is that we have infinite poison stacks. So if I now apply Plague Bearer and Plague Bearer again and Plague Bearer again, it just gets added on top and added on top and added on top and added on top. So there is like no limit how many Plague Bearers the enemy can have. Ergo, the more damage we deal to them, right, the more Plague Bearer they'll be. And if you then put a Plague Bearer on that does like, I don't know, 100,000 damage per second, and then you put a second one that also does 100,000 damage per second, then they just add up to each other, right? It's just 2 stacks of that going on instead of like only the highest one gets taken. The more we now slam into the opponent, the cooler it is. Divines are affordable this patch. I think I've gotten 3 divines out of 4 characters level through the campaign. Yep, and that's completely normal. I mean, I think this is how it should be. In my opinion, the market is still healthy. Like, I mean, I have leveled now, so I'm a casual player, standard, like, chill dude, right? I don't play too much in the end game. But this is now my 6th or 7th build into the end game, and each of them are a maximum, like, 15 divine budget, right? If not lower. Some are, like, 1, some are 10, some are, like, 20, let's say. But most of them are like 1 to 10 divine budget, and they're all like absolutely doing everything in the end game. And I think that's great. I can buy everything I need. I can buy some of the choice items. Obviously, I cannot get a mage blood. That's not happening. But I also don't need a mage blood, right? I mean, it's not like you ever require that item for anything in the game. It's just like so the reason things like mage blood exist is that you can use it to fix all your resistances, for example, and then play cool other broken shit. Okay, remove red smoke, remove statuette, gain a key. Yeah, let's remove red smoke. Because now I know what these rooms are again, and that's important in my eyes. I'm trying to get more info build crafting this league. Honestly, build crafting is the hardest part in the game. Like, the best way to get more knowledgeable about build crafting is to look at builds, right? Pretty much. Like, you just look at builds, you get ideas, and you're never going to get all the ideas yourself. Like, it's impossible. For example, I didn't know that Lead Sprinkler is a strength stacking weapon, actually worked with Repulsion. But I watched a YouTube video that told me, hey, Lead Sprinkler works with Repulsion. I was like, wow, that's cool. That's a great interaction. So never be too cocky to learn something, right? Don't be like, I know everything better. Just, there are smart people out there. They're as smart as you are. They might be even smarter, right? We're not the smartest in the room. There's a lot of smart people around. So use that knowledge, right? Make use of other people doing research as well. It's a big hive mind. Attack stacking. Honestly, I hate attack speed stacking. I was thinking about doing the Earth Shatter attack speed stacking shenanigan on Warrior, but I just hate how it works. I think it's stupid. Yeah, we took third ascension on this character with level 65, actually. I combine builds all the time. Chills, exactly. That's also something you can do. So you can find multiple builds in the internet that all do interesting things. And then you just make your own stuff out of it. I mean, for example, our Tornado Druid, okay? Our Tornado Druid, really fun build, love it. Is using a Bitter Death tech that I saw on another YouTuber's channel, right? So we just did our Tornado Druid completely normal. And then I knew that Bitter Tech just works the way with sacrifice and all that kind of stuff together. So it was like, hey, this would actually work to make my own build better, right? I could integrate this. So did I now think about that Bitter Tech myself? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I saw that somewhere else and was like, well, this is fucking nuts. I'll just add it. But I did it in a different way, right? I didn't do it the way how he did it, for example. I did it in my own way because I wasn't playing all the chase uniques, if that makes sense. Because that's always the thing, like, you can put your own twist on everything. I mean, you can find a super expensive build and make a budget version of it that actually works. Because sometimes people just throw currency at problems, right? They don't actually try to make good builds, okay? They make builds that only work because they threw currency at it. Does that make sense to you? And then making a budget version that works because it's a good build is different. How was the belt called? Darkness Enthroned. And you need Darkness Enthroned that works for gloves, okay? Darkness Enthroned that works for gloves with 97% was 1 Exalted. Yeah, 3 charm slots as well. And you can put 40% increased magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict. Boom. We currently also have gain 1 rage on melee attacks, so I don't actually have to play any other, like a lot of people that, for example, play rage attacks, they're always like, hey, you gotta put internal range on. And that's true, you could put internal range on, but that would also cost quite a lot, right? Instead, I just have this little belt with 1 rage bonus, and that's it. Even though I actually have to pull that one out and put a different one in, and I'll show you once we're done, because there's a better thing I can do. But still. Let's go up there. Saren, good to see you there, partner. It always takes 3 days, Saren. From start to terrible to better. Thing is, I still gotta make YouTube videos, you know? It's not like I can just be like, nah, my voice is shoddy. I'm just not gonna make a YouTube video. Nah. I'll make it anyways. But you know what would help in this case? If I would create an AI version of my voice, probably. I mean, at this point, you can actually create perfect copies of your voice with AI. Well, let's say almost perfect copies, 90% perfect. So I guess for these scenarios where I am slightly hoarse, I should probably overlay myself with my own voice. But then again, is that ethical to do? Okay, trial parameters. I want to get 3 boons for 8,000 damage. Sacred Waters doubled. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. These are always gamble that change parameters. But sadly, I've lost every gamble now. Just get Gas Grenade and Repulsion a go on Gemling. Feels pretty good. Billy, could you tell me the quality option that Gas Grenade gets? Bonus quality option? Because I haven't looked into it yet. I just assumed that it would be something good because all the quality options have actually been good. But yeah, could you tell me? Ah, 50% damage would be great. Extra fire damage. Why would gas... Oh, a gas grenade would get extra fire damage. Oh, it's so useless. That's actually useless. So... Gemling wouldn't be actually doing something interesting. Because the extra fire damage doesn't do anything for your... I mean, all element, because you're not exploding the gas grenades, right? You want the gas grenades to stay up. That's sad. I mean, that being said, you could play a gas grenade Acolyte of Chayula as well.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Escape trial, Chell's trial. Dave. But I just wanted to take the Chell's there. Not bother. Is my build gas grenade chunky? Yeah, I'm just not sure if I, you know, I wouldn't want to do another monk right now. So, but I'm not sure which other ascendancy would actually be good for gas grenade. I mean, I kind of like the idea of messing around with gas grenade and repulsion as well. Okay, where's the last damn escape thingy? Have you tried a non-minion version of the Disciple of Loretta? Your mace? No? I just don't see a reason why I would ever do that.
This battle is ours.
Are you working Headhunter? Nope.
Duty.
I'm an almost tithe.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
Okay, let's see how quickly we can kill him. And one more. And he's dead. What for absolutely disgraceful drops. Wow. Not even okay. Just sadness. Okay, Gold Arcanist Cash. Thank you for the Divine Orb. I just love going for... That was not the plan. Gold Time Lost Cash. I really stopped like caring about these caches because I just buy what I need. I know I can get stuff that I can sell here as well, but how likely is that? Gold time lost bomb left. We had two. And so thank you for the Gemling builds, badass. Appreciate it, sir. I've got a pretty nice staff with one open suffix. What's the best thing I can do right now? Desecrate with reroll, or is there any good crafting option? You can always craft. So desecration is like you can use an essence, right? But an essence removes and adds. But you can always desecrate. Desecrate is now always possible. Not sometimes, always.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Okay, what do we have time lost here? Debuff. Projectile. See, like, I can't really care because none of these is, like, exciting, right? They're all like, yeah, so, somewhat. Okay, we've ascended. That means we can now put a point. For purple flames. I just don't see any others, so this would be Void Illusions. Short-lived copy of yourself. The copy can damage by enemies, and copies that are destroyed will cause damaging explosions. Yeah, no. I mean, could poison. I cannot take no spirit, Ryan. Need to cover gain volatility or inflicting ailments. We don't do that. We're still like the only one we can take is Choice of Power if we wouldn't take Void Illusion. I still have to finish this one here.
For the first time in a long while.
Like when I opened this up, I was level 74, chat. So I couldn't finish it because I was level 74. So let's try to actually finish this time. I mean, I was literally doing like, I don't know. It took me like a while to do 1,000,000 damage, but now we're obviously highly advanced. Let's see how fast we can kill Zesht. Absolute no-brainer. Like, we don't even have to press a skill, so I can just walk around here AFK, right? Skills are overrated. The only thing I have to keep up are my tornadoes. That's it. Never understand why people prefer this playstyle, right? So like some people want to play like this, where they don't have to do anything. But I'm like, but if you could do more damage and clear things faster, why would you not want to do anything? Especially if that anything is just pressing another button, right? But you get these purists, chat. They're like, no, unless it uses 0 buttons, I don't want it. Is it a wolf helmet? It's a wolf helmet. It's called Alpha's Howl. And we get the rune mastered version. Sapphire ring, you say? We don't need that. Okay, let's see if we're now doing finally enough damage for Mr. Zesht. Last time, 74. Okay, now we have only purple flames. That's actually amazing. Look at the damage, chat. Look at the damage. Yeah. Oh, boom. How much currency do you have to spend on this build? 5 divines, totally. So, is the Dreamer now evil or not? It's like the part I don't understand about this whole thingy. Is she evil?
the light of this world. I will see to it.
Praise the dreamer!
Praise the dreamer.
Is she evil?
Now,
Did I just help evil? Right? Are we the bad guys? Are we the bad guys? He's holding back the breach. It's like, see, this is something, Mr. Baseball. You just get in here, Miss Baseball. Sorry, you just get put in here, and you just like, what is happening? What's my name? What's your name?
Take your time. Deal.
Okay, I got Zoph's blood, which seems useless. Probably not worth a single thing in an alchemy orb.
Any tomes you find.
Like you just killed the pinnacle boss and you essentially get something worth one alchemy orb. Yay. Woo! I mean, sometimes you just gotta be happy. Okay, what we wanted to do was Esta Zunti's vault because there was a lineage support that could drop from here, right? I don't remember which one could drop from Esta Zunti's, but wait, this is connected. Why can I not go there? Because I went... No, wait. I should be able to go there. See, like, this is connected, chat, isn't it? Isn't it connected? Or do I still have to free it up to go there? I have another vault here. If I max out Abyss Tree on another character, do I have to do that fight? Again, try that. More sentence. That fight was a breach fight, sir. That had nothing to do with Abyss. We should do the delirium thingy, chat. I think we get like more delirium stuff we can do. Is this build in the planner? Yes, but you don't have the endgame update, so that's what we're here currently doing. We're doing the endgame version, so the one where you just do some improvements that you couldn't do while leveling. I mean, for example, the Dark Defiler Scepter that we're using right now, that one was too expensive to use while leveling. Unless you, by chance, had one of those in low level, right? But I never had one of those in low level, so I just only started using it in the end game, for example. Then, obviously, lineage support gems you can't use earlier because you can't use them before level 65, right? Like, for example, the Kurgul's Leash tech, which is super simple but gives so much damage. When actually, Kurgul's Leash is my favorite one because it's the biggest damage gain that you can get for nothing. For 30 spirit. So I just had to invest 30 spirit and I get like here 50% or 30% as damage as extra K as damage. Right? Just like that. And the only thing I have to do is I play an undying skeletal dude. Oh, look at the damage, chat. Whee! I forgot we have to break the vessels. I remember. I thought you could enter the vault without breaking the vessels, but you're right. We have to break the vessels. No. You don't have to do it again. I think if you go with the Disciple of Chayula to the breach shenanigans, you can just talk to the dude and it will instantly give you what you're looking for. Technically, I want to get all the way to the double curse, but I don't think we will. Let's do Stone Citadel.
I have a buyer.
How do you enable Seeing Dominion? You don't. You cannot see it. You pretty much are forced to...
It's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
go to the instill, put the materials in, and then you'll essentially, like when you put the materials in, see that Dominion is available. Right? When you put the right materials in. When you put the wrong materials in, you don't even see it. Ow, I got hit by something. So you gotta put the right materials in. And you see that it's available. But unless you put the materials in, you don't get to see it. It's a bit stupid. Oh look, he has an elemental damage resistance aura. How terrible. Luckily we don't do any elemental damage, huh? See, both of my utility belts just sold. I don't even know what is it. Oh, Omen of Light. Would you look at that? That was simple. Have him come out of there. Nuke him. He didn't want to come out, Chad. I'm so impressed how you're able to do the campaign over and over again. I mean, I'm one of the few streamers that does it. It's my superpower, my friend. But I'll tell you, it's simple, my dude. Every campaign run is different. I mean, this campaign run we leveled with poison, and it was beyond fun, right? I mean, I guess the main difference between me and other creators is that I don't actually enjoy the end game that much. I mean, I'll do what needs to be done in the end game, and I enjoy it now more than ever before because they actually made it better. But despite all the changes they did, I still don't enjoy the end game, right? A lot. It's a bit the same in Diablo 4. I make myself end game characters. I clear like the highest hit level I can. But once the character is stable, once the concept is proven, once I have everything done, apart from farming like the super upgrades with the greater affixes and so on, I just rather make a new character and have more fun. Right? I mean, each to their own, right? We all enjoy different things. At least it gives me a good way to make content. What can I say? Right? I don't even have to try hard this. I'm pretty much have a niche in the Path of Exile content community. And I don't even have to try hard for that niche, right? I just have to exist and do what I like doing. Guess what? That's pretty cool. I don't have to do some fake bullshit to just try to get things done. I just exist. Bitter Dead. Bitter Dead is actually very popular. I'm standing in fire, and that's bad. See, like, we damaged him. Look at that. He just took 4 million damage in no time, chat. And boom, it's over. Dude, we are a demon. Ha! Mine. 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 Boom. Stellar Amulet, whatever that is. Remember, the one thing I hope they really fix about Path of Exile? Like, please make uniques feel unique. I mean, it can't be that I'm dropping, like, see, I'm dropping these, and I'm just, like, considering not even picking them up. Because I know they're worthless. Nor are they good, right? Like, why would I even bother? Like, it's anyway something that's not even worth picking up. But it's a unique item. How can a unique item not worth to be picked up? Well, ask the developers. Ask Jonathan, he knows. There's a lot of loot here. During the leveling process, you gain, you have the biggest power gain, right? You get new skills, you get new supports, you get like your jeweler's orbs, all that kind of stuff, right? More power, more power, more power. And if you do the whole thing then solo self-found, you're also neutering yourself because you can't use your gear from before. So it's always like a fresh start. And fresh starts in ARPGs are always the most exciting. Again, completely useless to pick up. Oh, we found Doriani. That was quick. Okay, yeah. Well, what do you think? How good is this fight gonna go? Damage-wise, we're sitting at 2,200 poison damage per second, and that's not even the maximum buff. That's without Kurgel's leash as well. That's a lot without being the maximum that we can actually get. And that's him. That was phase 1. Good. Please phase 2. Okay, so this is a Citadel boss, guys. Technically the stronger mini bosses, right? So he has 125 poison stacks. 200 poison stacks, 250 poison stacks, and that's 250 times 3,300 damage. So we got, yeah, that's then DPS, right? What does that unique breach tablet do? Breach hives in maps, additional waves of Hiveborn. That seems so not good. But I got 2 weathered crisis fragments, which is actually nice. No resties.
Carry on.
Okay, that was that. Let's actually...
This is what we have available.
What do my fragments say? What do my fragments say? What do my fragments say? I need this one. We got Crisis, Ancient, and what is the last one? Which Citadel is that? A red Citadel? I guess we could unlock Arbiter of Divinity today if I wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the one hand, I want to work my way towards the Arbiter of Divinity. On the other hand, I had a Simulacrum waiting for us. Oh shit, where did I have that Simulacrum? Ah, here. Simulacrum, ladies and gentlemen. We can do that. That is pinnacle fun. Does Simulacrum matter what map you put in? So if I take like a tier 15 map here. A Simulacrum here. Oh, they have different designs now?
It is best to defend forever. One old fool against all.
Let's see how that one will go. I'm definitely going to spawn more bosses from this. Oh, we should activate our tornado. The best part about this one is I can just like spam my Plague Bearer. As you see here, there's like no limit to that. It's just Plague Bearer into Plague Bearer into Plague Bearer. Okay, so I want more monsters. I love when the bosses are spawning. That's just like generally my favorite thing to go with. Like right now, instant 100% again. I just press this and boom, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%, 100%. My first simulacrum, this is just perfect. Right, I'm just like it's just like a contained area where you're all locked in with me. Like I am not locked in here with you. You're locked in with me. And it couldn't be more true. Okay, even more bosses. Oh, I can activate 2? I thought I can only activate 1. I mean, obviously I make it harder, but who cares? Oh, I actually died. Wow. Who cares? I care because I died. Interesting. Doesn't matter here in the simulacrum because I think you have infinite lives, right? Okay, could we stop having like people that drain mana for me? Let's nuke him. He's over. Concentrated liquid suffering. They made like the drops like so much better in general. They actually really good. Okay, so Pure Motion says adds additional monsters. I just like bosses. Monsters check under the baddest pony if it's there. Definitely with the poison stuff. The fungus behemoth. But where is the fungus behemoth? It says it's here, right? But where is it? Ah, here in the middle. There's another boss, Chad. Brute Grasp 2. A Tourney on top. Let's go. Why wouldn't we? Oh, did Tourney die? Oh, Tourney instantly died. No. You know why he instantly died? It's actually really funny. Because he just waltzed into the explosion from the other boss. So the other boss got destroyed from your damage spreading. And then he just damage spread, you know? What support did you put on Arkin? I can show you in a bit. Oh, and we can decide if we want to change something. Because I actually wanted to make my Arkin... Oh, where's the dude again? I don't know where he is. He's here in the middle, right? Oh, he's gonna die from that. Look at that. They're just dying from the damage over time without me having to do anything. Oh, this is gonna be brutal to recover, but I think I should be fine because we just need to go in, do one stab, instant poison, and be good, right? Like I just need to get back, get one poison off because then they die, and if they die, I get the heal from their death, if that makes sense. So you go in, put the stab down. We definitely overdid it with the bosses, by the way, and I would do it again. This proves we need a new what's it called again? We need a new chess piece for more defense, right? We need a new chess piece for more defense. And then we're good again. Okay, and pure emotions. And that is number 6 out of 7. Okay, where's the rebellious Rust Lord? Get him. As you see here right now, I'm not using any other ability but spamming my Plague Bearer. And that's actually more than enough also. Wait, there's somewhere the boss? Oh, where is he? Oh, he's all the way back here. What a meanie. Two, 3 loot. But still nothing useful. I mean, I'm taking these Swift Stalker codes because we're trying to maybe get something interesting out of this, right? Actually, it's Sacrificial Mantle, which is cool because I've been playing these ones myself. Let's quickly get out and then come back. Why is it that PoE 1 and 2 are the only games that I play where you can watch streams or don't, even limiting the bandwidth to a manageable level? Skiv, servers are shit in this game and have always been shit in this game.
Welcome. What do you think?
61 spirit. It's never going to be a good chest piece, but I'll have to craft around with it later. The problem is if you have too much spirit on a chest piece, it can't actually have anything good else happening, which is a bit shitty when you think about it. Because like you're never going to get enough evasion rating, correct?
I'll find a use for it. For now, we part.
Okay. Sandals, code, K's orb. And the final. Let's add another boss to it. Whee! Okay, all these stuns, really annoying. Like we just get literally stunned, and then we get 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 stunned. There's a lot of micro stuns. I don't like it. And why did he spawn me back here instead of back there? Oh, that's bad. Because I opened up a portal, right? So he's actually not letting me go back there now. Wow, that's buggy. Right? I cannot get there now. Interesting. No stun charm. I didn't play a stun charm until now, but I guess I'm gonna play one arc. And I did play the one for bleeding and consecrated ground for the YOLOs pretty much, because I never felt like we were getting stunned that much, but as it turns out, we're actually getting stunned enough to warrant playing one.
Greetings. What do you think?
Just enough to warrant playing one.
Carry on.
Okay, after doing that, we're now very unhappy that that got bugged, but it is what it is. So let's pick up some waystones. Let's get some... That one get buggerooned. We get a simulacrum of delusion. That's an... Why do we have another simulacrum? We do. The filters for vendors, Leif. You mean the regex? For this build, no, we don't have one. I mean, you're not looking for any skill ranks for this build. For this build, you pretty much just looked for more elemental damage in your rings and isn't it like that? Okay, so we're in a simulacrum. We actually did this one here at level... Oh, that Rogue Exile is just being eaten up. We did like 142 simulacrum already at level 70. And actually at level 68 as well. For leveling, it was so efficient because it gave me so much XP. It was crazy. You know what? Now I feel stupid that we hadn't taken the... Okay, like all these uniques dropping, nothing interesting. Like, well, we're just getting it all, chat. Please give me more. As it seems. Okay, these laser beams we don't like. They do damage. What is the build? So this is a poison monk. And the base is poison damage. The fun part is the weapon we're playing costs one single exalted orb. Okay. So you're going to start with a weapon that costs one exalted. And you're going to play it from level 1 all the way to this point of the game. And you'll never have to change the weapon. Isn't that amazing? And who likes changing weapons anyways, right? Oh, yeah. Kind of nifty. Technically, you wouldn't even have to change your offhand depending on what you do. Oh goodness, that almost killed me. That fire. An Overseer tablet in unique. What does the unique Overseer tablet then do, my friends? What are you using to make your energy shield recharge basically immediately? It's called Ghost Shroud. We have Ghost Shrouds, and Ghost Shrouds make your energy shields recharge start. We currently have one Ghost Shroud, and currently usually Ghost Shrouds take quite a while to recharge. But we have something called Kajal's Rejuvenation up here that actually makes my cooldown recovery even better. And for that, I only have to pick up my Purple Flames of Chayula that I always pick up because they're just always available, right? So, yeah. We pretty much always have like one of these running more or less. And therefore, whenever we get hit, we restore energy shield. And we don't actually have that much energy shield. As you can see, I only sit at 600 right now. And that is because of the helmet choice I took. So we could sit at 2000 energy shield. But I decided that I would be better off having more spirit than more energy shield. And I think the decision is a solid one. Oh, these elites are getting feisty. It's like you don't really have to care about anything. Okay, so that's Aura Saga. But what does Ulrus Saga do? I think Ulrus Saga gives you a definite Ulrus. Not even sure if that's something worth or not. So this is two Delirium bosses now, chat. Right? Let's see how quick we can take him. One is already down. Second one is down. Good. Nice. So I'm not sure how much percent Delirium that was, but ta-da. We're going places. We got more abysses to discover though. You can't use the support skills on your wolf pack. Hover over the wolf pack and you'll notice that you don't have enough strength to use the wolf pack. So you might have wolf pack skill from your amulet. However, in order to actually put things in, you still need to have the actual amount of strength, right? Otherwise, you cannot put that in. Just as an FY. Okay, there's another abyss somewhere. Oh, we're at 179% Delirium. Should we try to go to 200% now just to see how the build is doing in it? I mean, I'm always told, like, Pony, 200% Delirium. You need 200% Delirium or your build sucks. Like, you need to do 200% Delirium. So I guess. Watch me, Mom. That dude did whatever to me. I don't know what I actually got there. Corrupted blood or something. Was it corrupted blood? Oh, we are 86. Oh, we might actually make it to 90 today. Mm-hmm. Ooh. We might actually make it to 90 today. Mm-hmm.
Sold it.
How can I? This is what we have available.
Tier 1 crit bonus. I'm not even sure if we need this bow here. Tier 2 fire damage. I don't know. Doesn't seem good. Who wants fire damage? So what does this Ulrith Saga thingy do? Map bosses have one additional modifier. Cool, cool. So this was Ulrith encounter. So we can just get Ulrith guaranteed. Heartbound loop, Pearl Ring. I know there was a build with Heartbound loops, so just don't remember what it was. Just know there was one. So what we wanted to change is, chat. So there is a rune socket here. So currently we have gain 1 rage on melee hit, which is kind of shitty, right? But there's actually one that gives you physical damage. Here, this one gives you physical damage. So I can put that in here if I wanted to, right? And then I just get, instead of 5 to 12 physical damage, actually 9 to 23 physical damage. And that bonus physical damage is, again, like adding quite nicely to our bonus here, like thingy over time. Which means I can get the rage on melee hit. I can just put that normally in my gloves. Because right now we have attack speed in the gloves, but that's useless. So I was actually using the Boar Idol, which gives you rage on melee hit. And it's like, no, wait, I have 5 Boar Idols. Sockets. Boar Idols? Yep. Thank you very much. See, like, just 1 rage on melee hit. Because I don't want to play any other rage thingy, right? It just needs to be that. Okay, where are my maps? I put all my maps away. It reminds me to put Doriani on to irradiate things. Oh, we're also working on 2 more Doriani. Yeah, Dominion is like only... Dominion is like only 4 divines now. Sometimes even cheaper. You can get it for 3, depending if you get one of the resources. gonna be so much loot dropping that I don't even want to be bothered to pick it up. I'm gonna be forcing me to go back. Okay, might have been a bit greedy to just waltz in there, Ryan. Oh, cool. There's how many elites did come out of this one here in particular? So now they're all dying, and if one dies, they all die, right? Because they just spread the poison out and around. You know what? Give me the jacket, but not the crossbow. Okay, step one, we need a bit more maximum life, I guess. Wouldn't hurt. Step two, since we have, like, I really want to try out Warrior Invictus. Because that would easily be more max life. So Warrior Invictus would be another 200 more max life. And I could take care of my resistances, so we should get it. Oh, I think he's standing like in Amunamu's shenanigan there. How does one add color to drop description bars? Ooh, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean colors? Those are all custom stash tabs if you're talking about my stash. Okay, we're 200% delirium, chat. I've never been because I never cared so far. But hey, this is my first season doing it. Woo! We're doing it live. Are you proud of me, chat? The man who hates delirium is finally in delirium. I don't know why. Delirium is just not my cup of tea. Oh, you mean the colorful drops? That's filter blade. Ah, now I see you. That's a loot filter. About the tornado build, is the ward on the build mandatory while your gear? Oh, ward on the gear. No? No? No, I don't think so. But I don't like, I don't think so. Wake build is doing great for 200% delirium. I mean, if you say so, I trust you. Because you would never lie to me, Wake. What about Ulrus Resolve with this? What did Ulrus Resolve do again, my friend? Wasn't Ulrus Resolve a shield? Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, you can't assume I know every item, because I certainly don't. A flask that provides a lot of guard. Life flask that provides a lot of guard, right? I mean, realistically, I don't use my life flask. Because we're getting life on killing enemies. So if I kill enemies, we get life. So, yeah. Oh, you wanna play army? You wanna play army? Yeah, we're not playing army here. So much loot and it's all useless. Or Kurgot's leash actually is nice, but I have it already on the build, so I don't need it anymore. Guess I could sell it to you guys. Okay, we can look into Ulrith after this. Please, okay, chat GPT, remind me after this to look into Ulrith's Resolve Flask thingy. Okay, first, 1 poison, 2 poison, 3 poison. And as I said, like, the more poison you put on, the more fun it is, right? 200 Delirium boss. Whoop whoop. But how do I now get another Raven's Feather? So this is one thing I don't understand. So how do I now get like another feather to fight the Raven? Do I just do Delirium until I get it? Need a much more strict loot filter. I agree with that. However, I like seeing loot. So you say I need a stricter loot filter, and I tell you, but then I don't see loot anymore, and I get sad.
For now, we part.
Have an order?
You know. So Ulrith Resolve. If after you complete simulacrums, if it doesn't bug out. So it's charges per use, regenerate maximum runic ward per second during effect, gain guard equal to current runic ward for 10 seconds when effect ends. Yeah, I guess. I don't see why not. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I don't want to buy it, right? I just don't see.
Yes.
But sure, like I mean, if you have it, then why wouldn't you use it? Would certainly work for the build. I mean, you could also play the Rage Flask for this one, so the Warrior Flask thingy, but also not really needed. And that's that. If I put my gloves into full energy shield, that would probably be helpful. Isn't there a rune that gives 60 lightning damage, but it's against shocked enemies? Man, that's not worth it. So you're saying I need to complete a simulacrum to get a feather. Luckily, we have another simulacrum, Chad. So let's hope that one doesn't bug out, because last time it actually bugged out. How did it bug out? Well, I teleported out to sell some stuff, and then I couldn't return into the actual simulacrum thingy. So should we try to spawn as many bosses as possible again, Chad? So, like, just for me to now understand, since I now pushed my delirium to 200%, does that mean that delirium area is now always, like, every single map is now 200%? So I'm supposed to now farm every map there and try to get the most out of it? Or what am I supposed to do with that?
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she won't.
You get bosses and use a 70% effectiveness waystone. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I mean, I just like spawning the bosses because I essentially do area damage, so I don't actually care. By the way, shit, we wanted to talk about support gems as well. Someone has asked me like such a long while ago now, hey, what's actually on your Arkin? And we haven't even like talked about that for a single second. I am so sorry. I completely ignored you. Divine Orb! Divine Orb! I'm so excited about that, sorry.
You
Call me sad. I'm sorry, Newiz. This is like, this is completely on me. I've been gaming, you know. It's actually a really enjoyable build to play because it's like it doesn't need high APM, right? It's very low button presses, but very good outcome for what you actually do, and that's the fun part. What I enjoy the most is that it's like a damage over time build, so you actually see these bosses take damage and then they're just chunking down, right? And this is like so fun to look at. And I'm like, look at these. Do you see Gorian just die from that one poison explosion? Dude, the boss was like, pew, and Gonzo he was. Nothing interesting. Willkommen zurück. More bosses. See, in this map, I think we should consider going for magnified area again, right? Because if you now go for magnified area, right, and then you do these poison explosions, I think I would just be more deadly than I am already. And wait, this is Junor! Junor! Sir? What was that? Okay. Okay. Let's see what we're getting. I wasn't aware that the bosses are that crazy that can step out of things. Gleich, es geht grad nicht. Okay, that's Kozis. Wherever Kozis is. That's Saphira. Wait, Kozis died? But from whom? You know? Who like, did Saphira died as well? But who killed you? You know, you just passed away. Oh, this is going to be tough. I don't want to get hit by this guy here when he explodes, right? For fire damage. Okay, everyone dead. Better. So much unnecessary loot. Take the mitts and the wand and those as well. Okay, more bosses. You German? Yes. Always been. Last time I checked on my password, it says German. Where's Saphira? Saphira. Oh, corner? No. No, she was corner, but she just died. Oops. My apologies, Saphira. Okay, there's a fungus behemoth somewhere around here. Oh, there you are, Mr. Fungus Behemoth. Let me explode you. Oh. Here, that one that goes like boop, 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 boop. Like, sometimes he's killed me. Because he like slams the ground and then he slams the ground and then he slams the ground. Big Conal is here. Oh, no, this goes in the Rust Lord. Ah, it goes in this week. Yeah, let's not teleport out because last time I teleported out, it broke everything. So, final. You can call it corpse weight. Corpse weight has a big problem. Not enough movement speed. That's why we're not playing anything in that direction. Did you get the last ascendancy points? Yabba dabba do, sir. And we put them in permanent purple flames. So right now I'm only picking up purple flames, which means we have 10 stacks of purple flames, more or less, at any given point. So that we actually build up... Oh. Well, Kozis is going to die, so that's nice. I guess, like, deflection can only deflect that much, right? If there's too many hits at the same time coming your way, then you might actually die. Get her down. Incarnation of Death. Oh, him too? The whole Act 1 Chan. Funnel also. Why do we still spear him? Because the spearing him makes it so that we break armor, and then we re-break armor, and then we re-break armor, and then we re-break armor, and the enemy takes like growing damage. Okay, that was a lot of bosses. That's it? Oh, nice. So what do I do now? 2! Oh, does that mean I can fight the Raven twice now? Cool. Okay, now I can go out though, sell, and then come back in again, right? Leveling build is blasting. Leveling build is going to blast like crazy because the uniques make leveling so much easier.
Good news for you.
Okay, so streamer Klein. But what did we get on our stream? Oh, this is actually really good if I could get movement speed on this one. I'd like to see that.
How can I help? Magic treasures. Carry on.
Let's put all of this away. 2 feathers. That means we can go fight Raven. Is there any cool, like, drop from the Raven?
How are you?
Like, is there any chase item that people are going for? That I should be excited about? No, Wayne. An 80 divine is socketable that allows to anoint helmet. Oh, well, I guess. Sounds decent.
Greeting. What do you think?
A Salem helmet. Did I get that the last time already? No, and the Font of Power. Oh, we have a Font of Power.
Greeting.
Oh, wait.
As you wish.
I sell these 2 quickly because I just can't be bothered to really look into it. But this one had lightning resistance. Could make it double resistance quite.
Good fortune.
I could actually turn that into something worthy. Let's increase spirit, but the rest is shitty. Okay, so I need my feathers now. Feather, at least 1. Withered willow. Let's go. The uniques you're going to use throughout all the campaign, yes. So you get the Splinter of Loretta, and you're going to use that from level 1 all the way to level 90. It is your main weapon. Oops. I'm sorry, Maddox. Don't look at it so greedily. Rebel person. So last time I fought that Raven, he was like super easy because we slowed him to a crawling halt. Ooh. Hello. Okay, where is he now? Poison. Poison. Is that him? Oh no, that's him. Okay, 1, 2, 3, over. We 1, 2, 3 overed him, Chad. Okay. Why does my loot come in here? Because we died in the area. I'm not getting the loot in there. There's Quake. Let's do it again. So we're still gonna work a bit on our defenses to make it a bit better. Okay, so we got a Veil Piercer. As a chaos resistant curses you inflict can affect hexproof enemies. Curses you inflict spread to enemies within 3 meters when cursed enemy dies. Gain Dark Whisper every second there's a cursed enemy in your presence. Increase damage with hits against targets in your presence. Curses you inflict have increased curse magnitudes. For each Dark Whisper you have, you can have a maximum of 10 Dark Whispers.
How can I take your time?
That has a lot of armor as everything, Chad. And it has a lot of maximum life as well. And it's missing 2 prefixes. That armor could be great if you get lucky with it. It also does have resistance, right? Trine Scepter with not bonus spirit is useless.
Can I watch treasures? Good for
Have you noticed that at the end of... Okay, how do I restart this one here right now? I have to probably go to it again, right? To restart the map. Use 60 of those rings to make weave armor with those properties. Interesting. Seems like I really don't want to do that. Okay, what do you think, chat? Should we exchange our chest piece for either one with 3000 evasion rating? Or should we try to work around with... Should we try to work around with Moria Invictus? The problem with Moria Invictus is that we would get armor that we don't need. But we would get more energy shield. Not sure if that is the way to go. Give him more spirit though. So this is pretty much like phase 1 where he comes and then you just have to like blast him really quick so that we can go into phase 2, right? So this is like phase 1, he dies, and then he goes in the middle and it's phase 2 then. Oh, I'm just not sure where that explosion comes from. So I killed myself before he died from my poison so we could get the loot inside of him. Right? Do you have deflect? I have 80% deflect. My deflect is quite high. Like the problem is I don't know what he actually does in attacks, right? Ha! I avoided him, or I didn't get killed by him, I guess. So what do you say now? Oh. Ah, okay, and then you get kicked out. Okay, because you kind of killed him in his head. Trickster's Shard. Supported spells trigger Fragment Self. Supported spells deal less damage. Cast by Fractured Mimics. Supported spells will trigger Fragment Self. Okay, I don't know if that's good. I've not seen it being used by anything, so probably terrible. So we have EV. We currently are sitting at, in the Trickster here, 70% evasion rating, right? With our resistances fully resistance out. And then we have 82% chance to deflect currently. How do you pronounce your name? You say pony like a pony and Hoff like Hasselhoff. Say it together with me. Pony Hasselhoff.
Good news for you.
Go on.
What's new?
So can I sell that one for Exalted Orbs? Oh, it's worth nothing. Cool. It's like, yay. Yay. I at least I know that this one can be used for certain warrior builds. Because it says enemies in your presence have additional power equal to their grueling madness. And hits with this weapon inflict grueling madness. And that's actually good. Because, like, I know this is being used in some warrior builds. But I don't know. Do I have a good one? 271 out of 300? Well, it seems average at best.
How can I help? This is what we have available.
So, see, like, our chest piece is nothing special right now. I think I bought that, like, for 2 Exalted or so. What we optimally would need to have is, like, a chest piece that has more maximum life and, like, I don't know, 3,000 evasion rating. But I don't know what something like that costs. So we're looking for body armor. We would look for equipment filters, like 3,000 evasion, right? And optimally, let's actually see. My body armor currently sits at cold resistance. My cold resistance is at 75. It's over resistance. So I would need a body armor with some cold resistance and maximum life, and that's actually it. I mean, optimally, it would also have deflections. So we want, like, what, 2,500? But then we would like to have maximum life of 100, maybe, if possible. So there's 100 with 2,500 and chaos plus cold resistance and lightning resistance. Well, it has everything. And it has chaos resistance. That one has everything. I mean, I could just take that one. It wouldn't really bring my resistance up, but it kind of works, I guess, right? See? I mean, it's the same reci, but
I have a buyer.
the thing is, my chaos resistance is doubled. So as you can see, I can over chaos resistance easily.
Can I help?
I don't even know what I bought mine for. I think mine was like dirt cheap. So I'm gonna sell it for dirt cheap as well.
What I can to sell
Because
it.
that's how you do, right? You pay it forward, double it, and give it to the next person. You can do the Master Runes. I have some Master Runes arc actually flying around. Okay, so now that I did this, we wanted to go for a Patriarch Hall. Fuck yeah, that's super important. Why Patriarch Hall? Because we need the spark. So we're going to actually try to do a fully juiced Patriarch Hall. That should work. Oh no, this is the Essence Cave, right? Oh, I remember this one. So wait. It was the more you juice the middle thingy, the more stuff he has, correct? So the more essences I take now, the cooler the dude in the middle will be. Correct me if I'm wrong. I always like this. I had this one time and we made him so strong. It was like we made him so strong and our build wasn't ready for it. It was absolutely atrocious. Like we get our ass beaten. It wasn't even funny anymore. And I enjoyed it. I guess I might be a masochist. I don't know. We had like so much shit happening our way, right? And it was absolutely not enjoyable. There's like frost and there was like ice and there was lightning and you know it was happening. But it's not like we're struggling because we're demon. Yeah, I got 12 more delirium points, by the way. Right? Yeah. So yay, after killing this guy, I'm missing only 1 point. Get a stack of vaults to grab the essences. Spork, I should have done that, but we're on a mission. I want to go to the Spectre halls here really quickly. Okay, so this is just a normal delirium now. This normal delirium just simply feel disappointing once you reach the point where you can do 200% delirium. Right? Because like, why am I even trying? Well, getting this strongbox here and 200% delirium might be interesting because you're actually going to get like such a super juice guy who might actually drop something interesting once in a while. Male Sabotons. He's just getting instantly destroyed by the poison. It's not even funny anymore, poor guy. So this Acolyte of Chayula is definitely making Chayula seem like one of the more interesting ascendancies. Like I have seen builds that were using this to bleed opponents as well. So not going for poison, it's going for bleed over and over again, which is interesting. I'm still sad that you can't stack bleeds. That would be cooler. Just like poison. Three come out. 3 are instant dead. Why do they instant die? So you play something that's called the Herald of Plague. And the Herald of Plague says, spread the highest damaging poison when an enemy dies. So you can imagine when you have one of these big fat elites and he has one of poison on him that does 100,000 damage per second or even millions of damage per second, right? And then he dies, then that highest damaging poison just jumps over to the others and instantly chokes them to death. It's kind of like how it works. And that's why you like, when you open this up, right, they all come out and you just like, boop, and he dies and kills the other guy. See? Like he died and then bingo bongo ping pong just kills the other instantly. Okay, Wick, so monster density is key. I'll have to work on that. I mean, again, I'm not looking to play crazy endgames again. I guess Medved Saga. Yeah, sure. Like, I'm not planning to try for endgame maxing. I mean, there's a lot you could invest into this build to max it out even further. When I could go for specific amulets that have, for example, Eternal Rage on it, which is, in my opinion, like a waste because I don't need Eternal Rage. I was thinking about doing something with Cast on Dodge, but honestly, I don't dodge that much, right? It feels silly to work with Cast on Dodge if you're not even using it. What I definitely would like to do is a double curse. So that's something I'm missing. Like if I could have the minus chaos resistance curse on bosses at least. But then again, like I'm killing bosses so fast that I feel like I don't actually need it, right? So we're at the point where pinnacle bosses also just keel over. So why even bother? We should kill the Arbiter though. So Arbiter of Divinity and Arbiter of Ash both have to die today. Okay, I'm trying to open up this one here, but there's some opponent hiding. It's him. He's hiding. No, still not. There's somewhere another opponent hiding. They're an extension for prices. There are price checker tools, but I just look on the market, to be honest. I should definitely download a price checker tool probably because I'm often too lazy to even look into the market. What can I say? I'm not looking for it. Look at that. See, like, this is what I'm saying. Do I really need bonus chaos resistance? Right? Do I need it? Is it required? Or am I getting, like, away with this as well? You know? Should I bother? Or are we just good? And that's something only Jesus can answer, I guess, but what would Jesus do? He would get the damage, obviously. There, we got it, finally. And waltz in. Explode him. Explode him. Explode him. And Jason map has been overrun by the Abyss. You know what I hope for? Can the Patriarch Hall be overrun by the Abyss? Do you know how incredibly funny that would be? Don't you use the in-game price checker? I mean, I check prices by Alt-Shift left-clicking items and then just seeing if there's anything equivalent on the market or not. If I then can be asked to do that, because sometimes there really can't be. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just threw away so many worthy items over the course of my gameplay because I just sometimes really don't want to. Okay, we need one with 90, 100%. Okay, this is important, 100%. Then we need our tablets now with Waystone drop chance. So this is Waystone drop chance, Waystone drop chance. Quantity of Waystones. Quantity of Waystones. Quantity of Waystones. Oh, it's overrun! Ladies and gentlemen, a Patriarch Hall overrun by the Abyss. That seems a bit excessive. Right? That seems a bit upset, you know? A bit extreme. So let's pull out these points now, because I was thinking if we get this, we could invest it up here into more evasion rating energy shield, and then I could get more energy shield per evasion rating on my body armor, which is definitely something. This is... I wonder if I can cut these points here completely out. This is like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, this is actually, we have to cut them out. We're still ballast from like an old overhang. Okay. Now I'm missing 7 dex and 11 int. That's great, Chad. Because who doesn't want to miss that? It's also the reason why you usually go like over this here. So you just don't have to worry about any int and dex because this is just 25, right? Like, very annoying to take care of your stats at times. Okay, I got 9 more points, though, from this now, which is actually really interesting. Actually, not 9 more. I got 2 more free wiggle points that I can work with. And this just bumped me up energy shield-wise by a lot, so that's nice. What do I want to do with you? 2 single points, my friends. I have 1 point at the start. Thank you very much for telling me. I could get increased movement speed here, by the way. I mean, this is like probably the easiest increased movement speed, so I should take it. And then, you know what? If I take this movement speed, I can go from the side, so I can do this, right? Haha! Look at me. So that brought us up to a good amount of evasion rating. Our deflection is still at 80%. Yeah, you know what? I'm happy with this. Like, my energy shield went up as well, so we're sitting at 1,200. I think before we're sitting at 700, right? 700? That's pretty good. I mean, considering that our... Do I want Delirium? Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no, Chad. I mean, my problem with Delirium on this map is that I already dislike fighting the boss of this map. Because if you don't kill him fast enough, he gets, like, really weird. There's, like, a few choice, one-shot shit abilities, weirdness thingies happening, right? And then the map is also overrun by the Abyss, which is anyways kind of, like... mental to and I get a Queen's Ritual as well. Oh God. Okay, so step number 1, should we do every mechanic or just try to kill the boss? That's the big question now. Should we? I mean, on the one hand, I just want to get to the boss, but on the other hand, there's a reasonable, fun thing to do here. I mean, if I die, right? Then shit just happens. Then I can cry afterwards about it. But like getting a Queen's Ritual early on would be intriguing. So yeah, that's a vastly improved passive tree now. I'm happy. This is also what I like the most about build making. You can pretty much look for 10 builds that use like Repulsion and Splinter of Loretta, right? But each build is usually going to have a different passive tree. And there's like no right or wrong there, because every passive tree kind of like has to work together with the items you're using, right? I'm probably the only one that's using a combination of the Dark Defiler Scepter with minions and that kind of stuff. Mainly because I don't want to just buy a Dreamer Scepter, because I don't have 250 Exalted Orbs just lying around, right? Divine Orbs, sorry. Which is as well one of these ridiculous build suggestions. Hey, sir, why don't you just play that Scepter that costs 250 Divines? No, like, why don't you? Why don't you? Why don't you? Why don't you just put that in your build? Oh, the Queen of the Mist? Queen of the Mist, I don't see you. But you know what? I don't need to see you because I... Oh, shit, I still haven't talked about my Arcan. I'm so sorry, new. Oh, no. I killed myself. Okay, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to quickly pause. So in my Arcan, we currently have Runic Infusion together with Prolonged Duration, Deadly Poison, and Admixture. Technically, you could put in Concentrated Area instead of Admixture because you do not need your Arcan to be big. So this is like very important to understand, right? I do not need more Arcan size. As the Arcan is again used for like single target shenanigans. So what I think is better is if you go for area and actually add with a concentrated area of like it's 30% more area damage, which is actually insane. Like if we're looking at the here, that's 2,700, right? And if we go like it's like 1,000 damage per second more on the poison, because like 30% more damage is obviously reflected in the poison, right? Of this build and your shotgun cluster, which is better? I think the shotgun cluster in the long run has you can invest more into it for certain buffs, right? Whereas this build has, I mean, you can invest a lot in both, to be honest. I would reckon that the shotgun cluster has a higher ceiling, so it could like there's more you can squeeze out. The thing is that we're limited in terms of our weapon. So we have the Splinter of Loretta, right? We can only scale poison that much. We can do a lot to scale the poison, right? But there's always a certain limit we can't break, because the Splinter is just like it's just what we have in that case. Whereas with a Merc, like I could get like 1,000 DPS crossbow, right? Which is surprisingly useful, having 1,000 DPS crossbow. Okay, that train hitting me during the Queen's Ritual, I call scam, chat. Very annoying. What's the green aura around you? That's from Amanamu's Tithe. Amanamu's Tithe gives me Abyss modifiers. I don't actually know exactly what the green aura does. I think it boosts my... Well, one of them definitely boosts your chaos damage. So that's mainly why you want to have Amanamu's Tithe going on. But yeah, my minions die and I get these Abyssal modifiers and I don't have to do anything for it, which is the crazy part. So I just exist and they just stack up and they just empower me. Done. So it's like it's a nifty buff on top of what we're anyways doing without me having to go out of my way to activate it, right? I exist, so it's activated. Done. The same as like these exploding crystals here around me, the green crystals. That is also from the abyssal modifiers. Ow, ow, ow. Does Rune Forging the Spear does anything for the build? Yes, Rune Forging the Spear gives it a higher base damage, and higher base damage means also more poison. So yes, you definitely do want to Rune Forge the Spear to get the most out of the spear. Optimally, you would also like to have the spear with 2 sockets. So what you should do is you should buy all the Splinters of Loretta on the market. Then after buying all the Splinters of Loretta on the market, you should socket them all, Rune Forge them all, then corrupt them all, and then hope that you get a 2-socket Splinter of Loretta. That would be the best possible outcome. Okay, let's get all the thingies. Kurgel's Leash on. Tornado on. This is what I absolutely dislike about this fight now. I can't kill him, right? I mean, I can kill him, but I can't kill him. I just gotta wait here now. Slowed down beyond belief. We can't even have a proper fight. Because I gotta wait for this mechanic to be over. Yeah. He's such a weirdo. 2 Origin Sparks. Let's go. Everything was worth it. Why 2 Origin Sparks? Because we fully juiced the map. That's why I took also the Delirium and everything. And we got the higher Waystone drop chance. Right? All that stuff together. And then, like, our plan was if we do all of this, then we have a bigger chance for that to happen. I see Loretta for 33 Exalted in the market right now. The Splinter of Loretta, yeah, absolutely worth it. I mean, you like you can buy the cheapest Splinter of Loretta available because your Splinter, like, it doesn't get much more awesomeness from like better rolls. I mean, your Splinter is going to do like X damage. It's not doing like insane damage. Right? The main damage the Splinter has comes from other stuff. Okay, we need to find the final ritual. So I can mess around with this. Oh, Runic Monolith, okay. Are the wolves from the amulet or are they from a gem? They're from a gem this time. So you could get an amulet, technically, to save yourself spirit. And if you do that, you can summon more skeletal warriors and you'll do more chaos damage. So absolutely worth it to actually get that. But for that, you would have to get an amulet with wolves and bonus spirit. Okay? So right now, I saved myself money on the amulet by literally going for an amulet that has nothing. So my amulet is a full defensive stick. It doesn't have ranks. It only has spirit, bonus spirit. It cost me 5 Exalted Orbs. That's it, 5 Exalted. Nothing more, nothing less. It's the cheapest amulet I've ever bought for a build. So my anoint is more expensive than the amulet itself. Right? Because I anointed the amulet with I anointed the amulet with Dominion. So I can always have my arc enough. Running with WASD, no, I hold my left mouse button down. I physically cannot play WASD. It hurts my wrists. I mean, right now, for example, my left hand, I press the R button every now and then. That's it, right? So main build here is being played with a mouse. I hold down left mouse button, then I press right mouse button every now and then for a spear stab. And then, like, every now and then I press R. That's it. So my left hand basically does nothing. It just chills. Okay, we found the ritual, finally. Superior River Vestment. I have one of those already. Okay, we get the Couture of Crimson, Chad. Is the Couture of Crimson any good? The rest of the stuff looks uninteresting. Idol of Pharisee is not bad. But nothing too special. Omen of the Blessed. I kind of want to buy the Couture of Crimson just to have it. Not because I need it. I just want it, if that makes sense. Because I can use it for a, what's it called again? Oh, Sunder is a Lichborn now. Let's go, John. Easy life. Actually really good. Because you're just going to drop a diamond. Oh, would you look at that? All in all, like a very, very successful map. You have a gemling build for solo self-found. I mean, I would play my Grenadier in solo self-found because the items that you need are not actually required to make it work. Okay? So that's where I would absolutely also play that in a soul self-found. Okay, we have 2 Origin Sparks. And here's my amulet, by the way. Again, my amulet has nothing. 5 Exalted Orbs. But if you now would go for an amulet with Wolfpack, so I would go for Wolfpack, right? Ground Scale Wolfpack. Then I would go for Spirit, right? Obviously. So you want Wolfpack and Spirit, and that's 3 Divine Orbs. Alright, it's not terrible, right? But then I'd also like to have, now if we're going, so I would like to have evasion rating. So I need percentage to evasion rating, and it needs to at least 30%. So there's none available. And it sucks, right? So now I have to go Wolfpack and then see what we could get here. I mean, yeah. I mean, max life, fire recies, right? It's like... And the price just goes up and up and up and up, right? Here's with evasion rating. So 50 spirit, evasion rating, lightning resistance. Sure, why not? Could work. But it's kind of like, what even for? Let's get that diamond revealed and see what we're getting. Gain damage is extra lightning damage. Is this an easygoing build? Yes, goes noob. Extremely easygoing and minimal investment. I mean, all the items we have, they just cost nothing. Gain 1 rage when hit by an enemy. Recover maximum life on kill. Gain 1 rage on melee hit. Increase culling strike threshold. Increase skill effect duration. Some weird. Toxic domain? No, toxic domain is not needed. Okay, we got our fragments. Take the cradle. Take 2 cradles. We can actually make 2 origin cores right away, correct? 2 origin cores right away.
Good news.
Good news! I sold it. Take it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the burning origin tower. Yep. Calling with so much money. I thought about it, Joko.
I stand atop the world itself.
I know there's a lot of there are a lot of culling builds. I'm playing the tornado build and loving it. The tornado build is brilliant, my friend. Okay, so let's put that in. Make an origin core. Can I make 2 origin cores in one map? No, I can't, right? That would have been too easy. Okay, we can't use our level 20 repulsion yet because we're not level 20 yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Arbiter of Divinity. Let's see how that fight goes, right? Are you hedging any bets?
With this, the master shall know unending power. Kind shall know the first edict.
So if we don't want the evil guy to take the first edict, then why are we fighting the Arbiter, Chan? Can we not be friends? So 1 poison, haha. 2 poison, haha. 3 poison, haha. That's it? Phase 1 over?
The enemy returns.
I'm going to phase 2.
This world must be purged.
1 poison, haha. 2 poison, haha. 3 poison, haha. 4 poison, and it's over. Oh no, where did you go? Hacker man, hacker man. I repeat, hacker man. So that, there's the fine. No struggle.
If they obtain the mother's soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Ancient Legends. Thing is, again, I don't know what is even good from him dropping. So do we now get robbed or not, Chan? Why can't you enter the market level cap? Are you playing solo self-found? I must ask this question because maybe you are. Because if you're playing solo self-found, there's no market. Not trying to mock you, just trying to, you know, figure out where the problem is. Okay, let's try to Weathered, Ancient, and what's the third one? Fragments, Faded. Wow, that's 5.
I'll post it right.
I mean, do I need to kill him right now? No, but I just kind of like want to kill him to just have the recording of killing him. You got a 55 div lineage gem. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything worthy in quite a while now, which makes me sad, but it is what it is. When does this build really come online? From Act 1 on. Fast. If you're struggling in Act 3, you should take some of the advanced support gems that I suggested in the video. Okay. Like, for example, take knockback early and that kind of stuff. Also, if you have a Dark Defiler Scepter, you can use the Dark Defiler early. They're actually available for low levels quite a lot. You can even get it from Verizian Remnants, which I highly recommend, by the way, going for. I mean, right now, so I have like 4 skeletons, right? You could go for even more spirit, get even more skeletons, get even more damage. It's kind of nice. I am below the map. No, I'm not below the map. I was confused for a second. It's too far zoomed in. Okay, 1 poison, haha. 2 poison, haha. 3 poison, haha. Now I shouldn't poison so much in the beginning because we're like over poisoning him anyways. Or the problem is that in the first, the problem is that in the first 5 seconds you can't actually do the full poison damage, right? All right, you gotta wait 5 seconds before technically unleashing all your damage. Because, and you do most. Okay, we got him. He's dead. Oh, really? You do this phase still? I mean, we get you to 1 HP and you're just like, no, I need to really still do this. Scammer. Okay, let's kill him really quick. 1. Come here. I'm gonna let him land on me so I can just poison him faster, right? Maybe we get a good regalia, Chad, that we can sell for a lot of money. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We got maximum life. Hits against you reduce critical and global energy shield defense. You know what? The maximum life is nice. The rest is complete shit. Yikes. No good regalia for Mr. Ponyhalf. For Mr. Ponyhalf. You know what? We're gonna go bully Kulamak another time. Let's go bully Kulamak another time then. Reduce crit is pretty good, just not on that item. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna do more 200% delirium things, Chad. So after this, I'm gonna take a bunch of delirium tablets. I don't know what they need to have, and then we're just gonna jump in 200% delirium and see how much we can make things go out of control. And we need to do the last push to 90 now. And 1 boob. 2 boob. And 1 boob. And that's it? 1 boob is enough? And 1 boob. 2 boob. One more. Poor Kulamak just keep getting back brought to life, right? And he just wants to chill. I was like, no, please, someone save me. So I don't still fully comprehend his fight, when to like go into the portal, when not go into the portal, when you actually have to do what, why, when not, where, whatever, right? So I usually just do 1 boob, 2 boob, and that's it. Over. What's the fight? Palm of the Dreamer, too expensive, my friend. When I say too expensive, it's like maximum too expensive, not even remotely not too expensive.
Good fortune.
Right? I mean, have you thought about using a 250 divine item? No, I haven't thought about using a 250 divine item. Is Tekrith's Revenge? Is Tekrith's Revenge worth anything? 3 Exalted. Good, good. Good to know. More of this.
Greetings, Quachik treasures.
No, I have not thought about using that. What filter are you using? A filter blade. A filter blade. So the build guide for this one is already uploaded. You just don't have the endgame update that we're running here. Okay, I wanted to do more delirium stuff. So I could work my way delirium-wise. How did I get, like, this new delirium cluster again? What do I need to do for that? Because I created this delirium cluster, right? But how did I get another delirium cluster? Map with a ground mirror. And these are random? Or can a normal map have a ground mirror suddenly? Here, this has a more likeness to contain a summoning circle, but that doesn't do anything for me, right? Yeah, I know that the ground mirror maps have an icon. I do know that. But, like, what if you don't have a ground mirror map? So you're just gonna run around until you maybe get a ground mirror map? Is that it? But can a ground mirror can I get one from a normal map? That's the question. This is like 200% delirium now, chat, right? The enemy is very strong, very dangerous. Technically. But also much more loot, right? Much worthy, much wow. Run deli tablets and they'll appear. Okay, can do that. Bone tyrant down. Oh, getting like a 3 Renman feels like terrible. When you just, like, you know, have like this high of a map going on. It's not even worth your time anymore, the essence. I'm sad that essence became like from like really good to go for essence to really sad to go for essences. Because why would you even bother, as essence crafting isn't even that good anymore? Have you tried the Caltrips amulet and putting poison on that too? Drop them on the dodge roll. What for? I don't think it would add meaningful more damage, especially since our main weapon isn't actually adding much damage to his skill. So I'm not sure how much we could really get out of that, if anything. I mean, if we now had a great weapon that was doing a lot of damage, I guess, but I've really never messed around with Caltrops, so I don't actually know. Oh, we get a wisp. We can wisp infect the boss. That seems very terrible. Counters have their own base damage. Interesting. Technically giving it a reason. 1 boot. 2 boots. 3 boots. She has a lot of HP. But fine. Don't actually see her. Oh no, she aborted. Meanie. Oh, I rolled in the wrong direction. Oops. Oh, really? Really, Chad? Look at that. She didn't even let me do the damage. She just went up right away. Scammer. Scammer. Defense check. I mean, we have more than enough defense, so I'm actually really happy with that, right? Like, what she's gonna do to us? Kill us? Not very likely, is that? Not very likely, is that? Surprisingly tanky character. I'm still impressed by the defense in general, right? How much that does actually give you. So we get the one where you can activate the summoning circle again. So what support gem could help us, Chad? What lineage support? There is one, it's called, I think, Varana Siege, which does increase area and damage against single targets. So that one would actually go a long way. Okay, 200% delirium fun. So we technically have the spirit to go, or we could go Ghost Noob, we could go for Caltrops here. But I think it would be like a whole other build again, doing anything with Caltrops. So I don't think I want to mess around with that. Not because Caltrops are bad per se, just because it's a complete different build than what we're doing. Where's the final build coming on the side when we are done with today's stream? Stunning. So after today's stream is over, I'm gonna sit down, record the video where we go over everything. I mean, we'll still try to boost things further, so we're gonna, like, after we finish this map, we can think about some improvements together. We can all pool our brains into the brain thrust and see what we come up with. If anyone has some great ideas or not. That is not use Palm of the Dreamer for 250 Divine Orbs. Yes, I'm looking at you, chat. Hey, Pony, why don't you use that 250 Divine Orb item? Cha-cha-cha. I mean, even if I had it, I would have sold it. That's the most important part, right? And even if I had it, I wouldn't use it. Because, again, it's quite useless to increase something like that in a build that your viewers can't afford, right? Like, Chad, here, listen, I made this build. The budget is 500 Divine Orbs. You're like, that's great, Pony. Let me just RMT that quickly. Only costs 3 Divines and a Valor. But, well, if that was true, it wouldn't be that expensive, was it, my friend? 3 Divines, a Valor, and some RNG. Oh, what do we get there? A Wildwood Talisman? That could be good. Splinter of Loretta. Yeah, but Splinter of Loretta is dirt cheap. The ring also dirt cheap. Everything dirt cheap. Okay, where's Adrian of the Malignant Rose? Oh, it's you. You're Adrian. You look like a mob. You know? You look like a mob. Not like an enemy. $95 second miss carries. Yeah, second miss carries are quite lucrative. But I wouldn't want to do that. You know, I'm a simple man. If you cannot do the second miss yourself, you don't deserve it. I know some people just don't do it because they are bored by it, and I guess I have to accept that. But if you can't do it yourself, you don't deserve it. Oh no, please don't step into all my spears. That would be such a shame if you would just step into all of these, right, Chad? Bugor the Insatiable. No, no, please don't. This really did not feel like a 200% delirium, did it, Chad? Why'd you build so tanky? Very simple. So we're playing evasion rating. So 70% chance to not get hit. Then we also have an 80% chance to prevent 46% damage. Okay, very strong as well. Our resistances are maxed out with chaos resistance over what we could do. We have energy shield, but whenever we get hit, we get the ghost shrouds. And our ghost shrouds do actually have a very good cooldown. It's usually 7.92 seconds. But since we're picking up remnants and we do have Katal's rejuvenation, that cooldown recovery is actually faster than ever. Ergo, we're really quick restoring our cooldowns. We're always getting our energy shield back when we're getting hit. And overall, we're just quite the tanky bastard. So yeah, it's kind of like how it comes all together. No, actually, this one here with 512 evasion rate accuracy, if you would play this one on a Amazon Druid, it would actually be not that bad. So what do we have here? We got Arcan. Arcan is currently Arena Confusion, Prolonged Duration, Deadly Poison, and Concentrated Area. Our Skeletal Warriors are just there to be tanky, right? They just exist to survive. Plague Bearer got Takati's Ire with our Kali's Deadly Poison, Exploit Weakness, and Bursting Plague. And realistically, I would love to remove Takati's Ire and put on Area, but I can't. Right? Area would be great. We get Spearfield currently at level 17. I think I can actually do it 19. So we do even more damage.
Spearfield.
Right? The Spearfield is breaking armor and breaking armor again. We get Repulsion with bleeding and deadly poison. The Herald to actually re-bleed and re-poison. It's kind of fun. And Withering Touch too. Ghost Dance has cooldown recovery. We could put something on Wind Dancer because I'm currently playing it with Rage to get like bonus Rage with Maim and Blind as well. We got one. I could do Knockback, I guess, just to get like a bit more safety. Yeah, probably Knockback. I know you can actually play that on him, so we can move the Knockback over here.
I must meditate.
Our snipers only have Brutus Brain and Kurgel's Leash, so I'm just always up on Kurgel's Leash. Because Kurgel's Leash is insane as Unholy Might. It's 30% damage as extra chaos damage. So if you're actually looking at your poison, right? With Kurgel's Leash, we're sitting at 3,000. And if you don't have it, it's 3,000 plus the buffs, right? So if it now goes away, like you're just like, this is 2,000, right? And if I now add it, like it's 400 more damage per second. So good. And Wolfpack has like Manamos ties to the Ramirez Requital. Would Maim work with Wind Dancer? Yeah, we have Maim. Maim on. Alright. How is the build compared to the others you did this league? One of the strongest, to be honest. And tankiest. So, like, the amount of tankiness we actually get is fucking insane. I'm like really surprised how amazing that is. And we could probably now get boots that have even more energy shield, right? I mean, this was a 200 energy shield boot. So we could technically go up to more energy shield boot. We could get gloves with more energy shield. But finding that, like, we're pretty much at the point where everything gets, like, horrendously expensive. Is there a mana flask we could use? Because we don't actually use our mana. Is there another mana flask than Lavyanga's? I mean, technically you could do here attack speed during effect, right? You could do Damage during effect. That's not really doing anything. Is there not a single, like, mana flask unique? There's Laviangas, right? There's Melting Maelstrom. Maelstrom do? Deal 25% as mana as case damage. So this is only when you have a lot of mana, I guess. Right? And then you get Uhtred's Chalice. That is lose life per second while you have no runic ward during effect. Mana recovery from flask and overflow. Maximum mana during effect. It seems so useless. You could stack loyalty on each minion. I don't want these to die. The warriors, they're not supposed to die. And the wolf pack already has Ramirez Requital. Why don't we want the wolf pack to die? If the warriors give me bonus damage. So they're supposed to always be there, kind of. Cubis, you had 4 totems. Your totems need to at least be level 14. With level 14, you get 2 to 4. And if you then take the bonus 1 totem from the Ascension, you get 6. But you also need to have enough spirit. So Cubis, if you don't have enough spirit, you can't summon more totems, right? Brutus Brain. Yeah, we have Brutus Brain. Brutus Brain is here. Minions cannot take damage and they cannot be damaged. So it's on my sniper has that. Because we need the sniper to always be alive, that I can always have Kurgul's Leash on, right? Whenever I need Kurgul's Leash, I want Kurgul's Leash, right? Okay, that's another Matriarch Patriarch Hall if I wanted to. This is another Simulacrum. So let's go there. I mean, this Simulacrum here bugged out because I was trying to do it and then it didn't want to function anymore, right? Because I tried to move out of it. We can do it, but without tablets, I guess. Anyways. Okay, that's going to be level 89 for us, probably. You know what I'd like to do? Another ritual. I'd like to... Because technically rituals are annoying due to the chaos damage, but we have so much, like, with good chaos resistance, and we can actually over chaos resistance as well, that it's kind of, like, good. I'd love to try more builds, but I can't do the campaign again. There are ways to really shortcut the campaign like there's no tomorrow. So you could, for example, play a Bear Druid build and use choice uniques to make him so much stronger that you wouldn't, like, struggle for a single second. So you can literally put yourself at a level of power where you're just more or less one-hitting everything and you just have to walk through the campaign. The same goes for choice stuff you can do on your mercenary, for example. Like you can do like some early stun into reload and then pretty much just explosive shot spam go through. So there's certainly ways to do it, right? Where does your deflection rating come from? From the tree? Oh shit! I forgot to take the. No, I forgot to take the bonus puzzle. You disgust me. I'm sorry. You interrupted me. The same. So it comes from gear and passives. My boots and my boots had deflection. Oh shit! I lost that. No. No, I need new boots now. So my boots used to have 30% deflection rating. as my gloves did have too. But I seem like to have changed my boots and forgotten to get deflection on those. Mistakes remain. Oh no, almost started the thing again. Does Rigwald's ferocity work for this build? For this build here? No, it doesn't do anything. Goes in dead. Goes is dead. See how quick they died? Funny. Send a third one in. What do you think about Hand of Wisdom and Action to scale attack speed and get lightning damage? Attack speed is useless. So no, attack speed doesn't do anything for the build. I mean, it wouldn't wouldn't hurt, but it also doesn't do anything for you big time. So no Hands of Wisdom and Action. Especially like if you get yourself gloves that have like my gloves have the same damage as Hands of Wisdom and Action. Because with 200 intelligence, the Hands of Wisdom and Action would give you 1 to 100 lightning damage, right? Well, I have 1 to 100 any kind of elemental damage right now, because you just need any kind of elemental damage. It really doesn't matter what kind of elemental damage it is, right? So the Hands of Wisdom and Action would actually not do anything for me, but give me attack speed. Now again, attack speed is not terrible to have, but again, I also don't need it. So yeah, make out of that what you want. Also, I'm not stacking my int, so that's too something. It's 75 spirit each totem. There is an anoint that you can do to not have to do this. And the anoint is called Effectiveness here, my friend. Meta skills have increased reservation efficiency, and this is going to make your totems cost 63, just in case you missed that. So all your totems then cost 63 instead of 75, which is obviously the super anoint for the totem build. Oh, I need to do this. I mean, you could also pass to that node. So I would consider either anointing it or passing to that node because of Geonor again, ladies and gentlemen. Is Geonor a standard guest when you get this done? That dude landed on me. I don't like that. Wait, did I kill Omniphobia and we get another one right away again? That back-to-back Omniphobias? Looks like it, right? Elemental weakness is from the witch, my friend. Elemental weakness is a occult skill. And he's a curse. Okay, no loot from this? Oh, no. Two enemies remaining, Chan. 3 enemies remaining. And already doubting my sanity. We could never have enough pilgrim investments, Chan. So, I'm using the Hand of Wisdom and Action, sitting about 400 in, 450 dex, 280 strength, but running Ritualist for the 3rd ring. I mean, with the Ritualist, it obviously is different because you can have a 3rd ring for a 3rd stat stake, so might be worth it there then with the Hands of Wisdom and Action. The biggest problem with the Hands of Wisdom and Action is that you need to reroll all your items, right? So if I now would use the Hands of Wisdom and Action, then I would have to look out that I do actually get intelligence everywhere, right? That I do actually use, right? The Hands of Wisdom and Action, and that's something I just don't wish to do. I mean, call me lazy, but I am happy with most of the equipment pieces I have, right? I don't want to have to redo every single one now just to use the Hands of Wisdom and Action, right? That's where you're like, nah, I'm good. Okay. Done. Only dying once. Hello? Hello? Ah, there. Do you not always get a feather? I thought you always get a feather, because last time I got 2. Now I'm sad. Robbery. So we get like effectively nothing out of this now. So usually my boots would be running also deflection, but I'm not entirely sure if I can actually get a... Can I get a boot that has energy shield, right? But that also does have deflection. Can an energy shield boot actually have that rolled on? Oh, so you can roll. Wow, that's an 85 divine boot. That's what I'm like asking. Like, can a full energy shield boot? Yeah, there's no energy shield boot that can actually have it, right? So I'd have to go for like 150 energy shield boot or something like that, with evasion rating that then also does have the deflection and that has the 2 resistances that I'm looking for. I mean, these boots are kind of cool. So you notice you can splurge, right? So this would be good to get. However, I would still have to look for getting the right resistances because mine has currently like 180 energy shield. That's nothing, right? Mine has fire resistance and lightning resistance, which I actually need because otherwise, okay, lightning I wouldn't need. So I would have to like get a pair of boots here that has that kind of stuff and like fire resistance probably. So something like here for 6 divine orbs, right? We get fire rest, we get the deflection equals to evasion rating, something in that direction, and we're getting at least like the 180 energy shields, something around that line, right? But look at that, that's 10 divine orbs. I don't want to spend 10 divine orbs. Right, this is the part of the game where I understand intellectual what I would need to do to make my build stronger, right? But I just don't want to. Because it's so clunking expensive and I just don't fucking want to. Now, crafting them yourself, I don't craft all myself. I mean, obviously we could do that. No, not denying that, sir. Or the world where you craft everything yourself. I haven't been doing a lot of crafting in this patch, I will admit, but I also haven't played like Soul Self-Found. So I've been mostly just buying things, but main reason for that is time. Right? We are now in, what is it? 3rd week? Is it 3rd week, chat? Are we 3rd or 4th week? We're 3rd week, right? Yeah, so like we have done like a high amount of builds already because we have been buying. And if I would craft everything myself, I don't think we would have made that many builds already. Time of the essence if you're trying to provide a good amount of builds. Okay, stop healing yourself, Adrian. You're annoying. I like that items are not corrupted anymore on the... on the dudes. It's kind of cool. I ran out of things to do in Path of Exile. I mean, that will happen depending on like how you play the game. You'll rather easily run out of things to do. I mean, technically with this character, I'm also done again. Like I have done, like I have pushed it as far as I wish to for a minimal amount of currency, right? And now I could obviously splurge more currency if I want to. But there's just like not more I have to do for this one. I mean, we're doing 200% delirium here. and we're not struggling, right? The contrary, we're feeling extremely comfortable with this, and like we can get so much stronger still, right? I mean, like I checked for gloves, right? So if I now wanted to buy gloves to make myself stronger, that would be another like 20 divine investment to buy myself better gloves than what I have. I could get a belt with 100% instead of like 97% effectiveness, which would also make us stronger again, but minimally. I'm new with Frost Nova cast on crit. Get this rock out of flow. Do I sell or use it? Well, so the question is not do you sell or you use it. The question is, do you want to have a lot of currency or do you want to be stronger? And with Rakayada's flow, your skills treat elementals resistances as if they're inversed, aka your whatever skill you're using, you're doing more damage. For my build, Rakayada's flow actually useless, more or less. Inverse resistances, which would make you stronger. The thing is, you do not need a Rakayada's flow to be strong. So your build can pretty much clear everything without Rakayada's flow. It's just that with Rakayada's flow, you're stronger. I mean, use Rakayada's flow for a while, see how you like it or not like it, and then you can still sell it. I mean, the beauty about Path of Exile is that you can just use items, right? You can just use them. And then when you're done using items, you can just sell them. This is not like Diablo 4 where you pick up an item and it says, do you want to bind this to your character on pickup? And you're like, oh god, yes, I want to bind it. I mean, in Path of Exile, it's like, use it, and then when you're done with it, you just throw it into the trade. And someone will buy it. It's like we're so used, right, to like you can't just pass an item off after you've used it, but you can. Do I want to do another delirium and see if we get more feathers and then we can kill the raven more? I think we're gonna do this. Like, this is gonna be the biggest fun here right now. Just like working towards that. I think, personally. Let's do another delirium, and we're gonna try, like, what did chat said? We need to get a map that has a lot of increased effectiveness, so the bosses are like super freaking tough and super annoying, and then we need to play that. Right? Oh, one thing we can also try out. What could you do with alloys on boots? We could craft around with alloys on our boots, technically.
How can I have aquatic treasures?
This one, for example, has 1 to 64 lightning damage, right? But it has then max life, and that's it. Because that was all the 3 prefixes. But it is a 200 max life glove, so you could keep it and sell it to someone. There's always someone who buys that.
Yes.
Have you tried Arakaali's Lust on this build yet? We are playing Arakaali's Lust, yes, sir. I mean, it is a given. You need Arakaali's. Well, actually, you need it, right? Because it is just faster poison damage, and it would be stupid to not have faster poison damage. More damage, sorry. So we play Takati's and Arakaali's, both. I hate when you get to a certain point that all the gear upgrades cost ridiculous amounts. Yeah, but the thing is, once you reach that point, you don't need those upgrades anymore. Okay? I mean, you can see we're doing 200% delirium. We're not dying. We're killing everything. The boss dies quick. Everything is fine. Like, we're insane. Now, obviously, we could get stronger. And yes, at that point, the upgrades cost a lot of divines. But that's also the end game. The unnecessary end game, right? So if you then want to play that, I mean, obviously, it's going to be expensive. But it's also the complete optional part of the game, right? Well, actually, Obliterator bows are the main bows, right? So we need to take that one. You could finish challenges under the H key. Oh, yeah, I still have the Artisan and the Cartographer, right? What do I have to do for the Artisan? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. What do I have to do for the Cartographer? Fully allocate all the main power. Oh, shit. Well, Remember when we killed the Arbiter of Divinity and forgot to activate the beacon after killing him? Yeah, that one. You know, when you kill the Arbiter of Divinity and then after killing him, you can actually, like, unlock more points in your Atlas tree. But instead of doing that, you kind of, like, forget that that's actually a thing, and then you just don't do it. No? No? Oh, what a shame. Does the energy shield regenerate so fast? Ghost Shroud. And by picking up Renmans, we are getting our Ghost Shroud to continuously be up. And as far as I understood, there is a weapon swap tech that you can do with Renmans too. Because by taking then weapon swap points that boost Renmans, whenever you pop a Renman, it pretty much goes into weapon set 2, right? And then you can like have all the weapon swap points that would actually boost Renmans happening. And when you're in weapon swap 1, like it still snapshots that on. It's a bit weird, and I think it shouldn't work that way, but it does, and it's like to 0 detriment for you. Because it happens in stanches, so like you pick up a Renman. Ooh. I'm not sure what dealt so much damage to me, but it is what it is. Something chunks there. Damn, that's how you can become like even more powerful. Because there's quite some Renman points when you look into it. Here, so if you go into your passive tree, and then you do Remnant. So you get here, recover when collecting Renman, recover life. Remnants can be collected from further away. Remnants can be collected from further away. Create additional Remnants, and chance to create an additional Remnant, and Remnants can be collected from further away. So obviously that's insane, right? I'm going to do this here on League Start. So if you wanted to do this on League Start, you would play the Monk Martial Artist on League Start. You would not start with the Acolyte of Chayula. So it would be Monk Martial Artist, Hollow Palm Technique, that kind of stuff. Have fun. Then you would, on your 3rd Ascension, actually swap over to the Acolyte of Chayula. And until then, you should also get the Splinter of Loretta. Because if you make a new character, you will get these... You'll get these Verizium Remnants, right? And these Verizium Remnants, they will have the, hey, do you want to get a unique spear? You're going to choose, yes, I want a unique spear. And then that unique spear will be in the beginning Splinter of Loretta. So if you get pretty much one of these unique things in the early game, and like you're more or less guaranteed for it to be the Splinter of Loretta. It's like easy to get this together. The harder part will be getting the ring, because for the ring, like someone needs to drop it, right? It's original sin. So either you're going to get lucky that someone drops it, you drop it yourself. But again, like this is why you're doing it in the late game and you're not doing it early, right? I wouldn't level with this on League Start. I would transition into this. However, I wanted to level with this, so I obviously leveled with it. But in order to level with it, you actually need the ring and you need the splinter and that kind of stuff, right? Oh goodness, that one dude is doing obnoxious amounts of damage. Like seriously. Like, yeah, dude. Like whoever that is, he does like horrendous amounts of damage. And I don't appreciate. Oh Jesus, it's another one of these. Yes, it's like just that guy here. He's the first one to actually kill us. Thank you. Is it okay, Tanky? Well, we haven't died in hours now, so I mean hours. This is the first guy who actually killed us. That's a big annoying one. Tier 4, not tier 1. We don't want it. Okay, so what did I get here? Chevron's Satchel. Oh, yeah, Chevron's. I know people play that. How, when you look at items, how do you know what's good and what's bad? I don't. I just guess. I mean, usually when you look at an item, like energy shield items that have high energy shields, items with a lot of maximum life, items with multiple resistances. Like all these things are worth it. For example, chest pieces with spirit, like amulets with spirit, like a lot of physical damage stuff. Sovereign alloy. There are a lot of things to look at with, for, why, when, maybe, right? When you're going for that. Let's trigger both of them at the same time and then complain that it's too hard. Total realistic, reasonable way to behave. Surely there could nothing be wrong when we just trigger both of them together. So that's a tier 19 spirit gem, which we actually need because tier 19 spirit can upgrade my plague bearer. Isn't DX12 or Vulcan? We're actually DX12. We did use Vulcan for one season where the performance was still shitty, but haven't had to use Vulcan now in quite a while. What did Sovereign Alloy do again? That was for Runic Ward, right? Yeah. The crafting challenge you can do by taking the things in YOLO slammed on different gear without intending to craft something real. I mean, it's good to know, but I still can't be bothered. Oh, Chad, ladies and gentlemen. We want to do a rare unique item, right? The ultimate gamble, Chad. A rare unique item, you say? So the best rare unique I've gotten so far was a constricting command. I guess. I'm not sure what have you gotten out of this? Have you gotten something like really cool? Maybe it was just a constricting. Okay. An abyss tablet. Did I get robbed, Chad? I kind of feel like I got robbed here. I mean, a lot of these tablets, if you get the right unique one, is usually worth a lot because they're being used for farming strategies. So some of these can be worth like 5 divine or something. I mean, what, like a lot? 5 divine is a lot for me. Cam's heart, where I thought nice and moved on with it still on the ground. It's like the problem, you get like these rare unique items and you're like, well, let me check the market. Nope. Not a rare unique item that I was dreaming of. Okay, we're 89, almost 19. I need Dahlia's Desire. I'm still 100 divines away. I mean, you don't need Dahlia's Desire. You just want Dahlia's Desire. Right? There's a big difference, sir, between need and want. You used all your orbs of chance on white tablets. Huh. I never actually thought about that, but it could be a valid strategy. Especially if you use it with an Omen of Ancients, you're just guaranteed to get something, right? Might not be the thing you're looking for, but you could at least get guaranteed ones. I use a slower version of this whip with a Badok helmet, Repulsion, and Dominion. We use Dominion as well, sir, but you're using the Badok helmet. What does the helmet do for you? Doesn't ring like a bell on my... You would have to... Is the Badok one the one from the Bodak? This one here. Sorry. I'm so sorry, chum. That was not meant. You mean the what is it called? What's the helmet called? The unique helmet. The Bodak one. Do I have it? I think I picked it up. I just collect things for the sake of collecting. This one here, right? The Vestige of Darkness. I just stumbled up on your build this morning and have been working all day waiting to get back. Well, the good thing is, Llama Club, you're going to get the updated video that has the even better version. Right? Okay, so the Bodak helmet is physical damage from hits, contributes to chill magnitude and freeze buildup. So you're pretty much entering this, so you do what? That you freeze enemies? I just don't see why I would want to freeze enemies. Like what that would particularly do for me. Okay, so this is maps contain 16 additional abysses. Okay, that sounds kind of fun. Can I sell this? Chat? Can I sell this? Okay, it's not on the market, I guess. Okay, there are at least 2 divine orbs. But that's with 14 additional abysses, right? So how many additional abysses? 15 is 21 chaos. Oh, they're all just sold? There's just none with more? There's 18. 18 is 35 chaos, right? Okay, map contains additional abyss. Here I get 16. Great. Additional abysses. Oh god. Additional abysses multiple. Oh goodness. In an Exile Exchange? Yeah, I should probably start running Exile Exchange instead of that, but then again, I'm too lazy to install it. What can I say? Like, my problem is that I just haven't been bothered enough to put it on. Like, probably when I start trading more, then I can be bothered to put it on, but yeah, again. Okay, so someone said I need monster effectiveness, right? As much monster effectiveness as possible. So I want a map with a lot of effectiveness. Here, effectiveness. So, Simulacrum. Corrupt them for even more juice. But when I corrupt items, it always goes wrong. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Super Simulacrum once again. I gotta say, I really like the new Simulacrum, how they made it. That you can choose like how you want to juice it. Especially that we can just put more bosses into it. Somewhere something is still alive? No. Predators next. On console, there's an automatic price checker. I mean, I can press Alt-Shift left-click to see an equivalent of the item that I have, but it doesn't always show you exactly the item because, well, sometimes there is no item that you have in the market. And then you have to like mark some stats off, and then finally you can look for something equivalent. Cavalry boots. Why not? This time we're gonna take all the predators that we can, Chad. All the predators. If I'm not getting like 5 bosses when we're doing this, then why are we even trying? The Incarnation of Death. You know what the worst part is? That there are some bosses that do specific attacks that when you're... Wow, Jesus Christ. That when you're not paying attention could like instantly kill you. Like that from the sky here. That sky hammer when that just kills you. And I'm totally willing to take it. Oh no, he's going to explode. Oh, that's fine, we got it. Next, more bosses. What do you even use delirium splinters for now? Because I haven't dropped delirium splinters as well. Might have forget to put the point in where it belongs. Electro down. Where's Konal? Where's Meltwax? I win. Good. Unset ring is never bad. More bosses. MC, the problem is that it's often not obvious, right? It just sucks when you notice something too late, like the splinters, and you're just gonna sit there asking yourself, how many splinters did I now miss because I didn't know this earlier? And that's just never going to lead to a feeling of, next time I'll know better. I mean, next time you will know better, yes, but you're still maximum annoyed right now, right? You learned something that you never knew that you need to learn. Oh, she's here. And I'm like wondering why is the Winter Crone not taking damage? Because I haven't been putting the damage on the Winter Crone the whole time. Right? Damaging anyone else. I need 300 splinters to make a simulacrum. But why would you need splinters to make a simulacrum when you just have simulacrums around your map? I mean, this is like my 3rd simulacrum I'm doing today. I haven't even tried to get them, right? We just get them. God, that poor root grass, we just get destroyed. You have even more simulacrums? Dude. Where are the bosses? Hello? I clicked that boss button 400 times. Why are there no bosses coming? I call Bugger Rooney. Wow. He's been hiding here, chat, in the corner. Didn't want to come out. He was scared. Oh, great. Okay, that was weird. Well, I guess this is at least the safer way to play it. See, that's what I meant about killing attacks. If Geonor Ghost was chilling Frost, right, and hits you in an unfortunate angle, it's just Joever for you, right? There's no coming back from that one. There's just no coming back from that one. Okay, final. And you can only put a simulacra on a map with over 100 delirium. See? Good to know. I gotta say, Ritual was like this fun boss rush, but it was never guaranteed that so many bosses would appear in Ritual, right? So they could appear, but it was never like they always appear, because I have rituals obviously where I was getting like hounded by enemies, and I've had rituals where I just get like shit all, right? But this one is like way cooler. They killed each other so well. Amazing. Okay. Do I win? Is that what's happening? Raven Reflection! Let's go! A Divine Orb! Let's go! Whee! Nice. What's your favorite League mechanic? Abyss still. I really like Abyss. I have to say, I did not used to like Ritual, but the more I've now played Ritual, the more I've gotten grips with it, right? I'm actually having fun playing Ritual. So that's good. Nowadays not too mad at it anymore. So we're getting there, that we're enjoying more mechanics, as we should. A closed helmet, jacket, one withered wand out, and then we kill another raven, right? Then we kill another raven, and we hope we get an item to recoup our losses. Are these helmets even worth anything?
Greetings. What do you think?
Okay, Raven, what you gonna do? Every League mechanic, to some degree, I'm just mad at Uthred that he, after 10 kills, still doesn't drop the damn depleted rune. I mean, every League mechanic definitely does have something for it, and I think you're definitely missing out if you're not at least trying to kill every pinnacle boss once, right? For example, I didn't care about Expedition at all, and then I finally went for Expedition, and we started like it was such a good experience. I really enjoyed it, and I was sad that I didn't do it earlier, right? It was cool. It was fun. I just, you know, afterwards, I actually did have a good time. You like the boss Kulamuk, and that's the only reason. It's enough. It's of a reason. You don't need more. The award in the Druid was for Bitter Dead. There you go. Okay, Mr. Ravenmon. So you poke the spears. You pop your dude. You get your tornadoes roll in, right? Poison number 1. And you get more poison number 2. And poison number 2 is already enough, so you could just stop doing any damage, right? You're not required. Now you're going to put your things down once again. Again, pop your thingy. Tornado up. Poison number 1. Poison number 2. Oh, he's going to explode, right? Don't get killed from the explosion. Poison number 3, and it's over. Okay, did I get anything good? I don't think so. What was the final point in this? Simulacrum Splinters can drop, so yay. Now we're getting Simulacrum Splinters. Yeah, but like expeditions turn honestly from like I hate expeditions to, you know what? They're not that bad. It's kind of fun to play. I will get over it. Expedition, Abyss, Expedition. There was something was roaming in the back of my mind. How many splinters do you now need to actually keep fighting Zesht? How many breach splinters do we need, chat, to fight Zesht? And where do breach... I have 600. 300 to fight one Zesht? And how do you even make that womb gift for Zesht? Do I feed splinters into this? You need 999. Wait, you need 900. But it says combine 300. Oh, you're saying you need to, and then do this. Oh wow. I see. Uh-huh. That's how you make breach stones. Wow. I'm not mad. I'm definitely mad. And then we have to reveal areas to use that. That's a ground mirror, isn't it? Hold on, chat. Hold on. That's a ground mirror. Hold your horses, you little shits. My little eye does spy. Okay, if I do a map with a Grand Mirror and it has 2 bosses, that doesn't mean I'm gonna fight 4 bosses? Asking for a friend who's about to fight 4 bosses, I guess? Doesn't matter in which direction you go in the end game. Technically not, practically yes. So you want to go to the right side first to finish the Abyss quest line. It's the shortest and you can do it the easiest. Then you want to go to the left side probably to also start on the other quest line. So you get like here, you want to start on the ritual one. You want to start on the simulacrum one. You want to, you know, all the ones like to kind of unlock. Then you also want to go to King's March, which is at the bottom right. So you can actually start doing the King's March quest line, because it also just gives like a bunch of currencies and everything. Generally, you want to actually start Expedition. So yeah, there are reasons to go in specific directions and do specific things. I mean, I would always unlock the Abyss first, because it's so easy. Like, killing Kulamuk is not hard, and like doing the Abyss questline is kind of fun. So I mean, also you kind of want to go into the fortress, because you need the general Abyss or Atlas tree, Shamambo Bambos, right? So yay. I mean, if I was now like if I was starting completely from the beginning again, I would probably make my way towards King's March first, because the current King's March iteration is printing currency like no tomorrow, right? And if you like the amount of currency you can get there is just obnoxious. So like I would probably do that for easy currency in the beginning, start of my journey. And then as I get some more currency, like start going into the fortress to at least take down the Arbiter of Ash, because Arbiter of Ash in story difficulties is really easy, right? You get strong enough for Arbiter of Ash really quick. How do you feel about this build in Soul Self-Found? Well, you need to get 2 uniques, the Splinter and Original Sin. If you don't have Splinter or Original Sin, then you can't play the build. So that's your problem with Soul Self-Found. Like, you don't get the ring, you can't play it. You don't get the spear, you can't play it. And I usually avoid doing these kind of builds in Soul Self-Found, because who wants to be able to not do a build? See, that's what I told you, chat. We're fighting 4. So I'm not... Oh my goodness. That was too much. Yeah. 4 was too much. Nasty. I mean, it's sad that we lost the Grand Mirror, but also like a harsh map for the Grand Mirror. The ground effect is definitely what did us in there. Alright, so like now instant death and instant death. Like, normal map bosses are obviously cake at this point. You know, work on survivability? No, not really. I'm really happy with my survivability. I mean, again, like, you want more survivability, buy yourself boots with more energy shield and evasion rating. Well, we know which boots we need. The boots just cost 20 divines, and I don't want to spend them. Get yourself better gloves with more defenses as well, but that's going to cost me 10 to 15 divines. Get yourself a ring with... Now the ring I'm happy with. We could change our chest for Moria Invictus, which could potentially make us more tanky, but also don't actually want to do that. So yeah, we could also, again, pull out defenses to just get ourselves these nodes here in the middle allocated. That would give us more defense. We can always get more deflection, so that is as well possible. There's definitely some more points that we can put in more directions, but I don't want to. I mean, I could also get a chest piece with 3,000 plus evasion rating, which would then again make us tankier as well, but I don't want to. I mean, the easiest defense I have right now is buying uncut spirit gems, actually. Level 19. For Chaos Orbs. So we can buy uncut spirit gems, right? Since we got Wind Dancer, and having Wind Dancer higher up is more defense as well, we can have Herald of Plague higher up, and we can have Ghost Dance increase. So now Wind Dancer gives us just faster stacks to make us even tanky, or... like that.
Greetings. What do you think?
And we could get an amulet that has like, well, I don't know, 50% evasion rating on it. There are possibilities. All the Moria Invictus with spirit stars are off the market. We just found one, but it had a lower spirit there. Saturn, thank you for the 6 months of support. Cares, thank you for the 114 months. Sonny, appreciate it. Sid, Dankeschön. Kratos, everyone. Howdy. I mean, like, even this build here was only 5 Exalted Orbs, right? So here, or 1 Chaos Orb for a similar one. Obviously, this one is with 2 sockets in. Yeah, this build was so cheap. I was surprised. Okay, let's put the Breach Stones away. Let's see what interesting we have on the map. We had Azomite Megalith. I could do a little boss rush if I wanted to. We get a Wildwood. We get another Megalith. I mean, we have a few... What is it called again? Matriarch, Patriarch holds. Could start a ritual. Could probably start a ritual. We have an Abyss Overrun map. Another one. We got Silent Cave. We get Fractured Lake. We got another Fracture to Castaway. We actually have like a lot of things that we can do right now. Fragments. See if we're crooks somewhere close. Ah, there. Dankeschön. I'm loving this build, and it's much stronger than the Tornado to level. I mean, the Tornado we didn't play in fully juiced. Also, Tornado is all down to skill ranks. So if you get a lot of skill ranks with the Tornado early, you're going to be cooking, sir. If you don't get a lot of skill ranks with the Tornado early, you're not going to be cooking. The thing about Poison is that Poison is actually insane, while Tornado is still at its core a flawed skill. No? So the biggest problem with Tornado is that despite Tornado being good and fun to play, it is a flawed skill at its core. Because Grinding Gear Games does not buff Tornado in a way Tornado should be buffed. Okay, Mr. King of the Mist. Mr. Dude Man Bro Beans, Sir King of the Mist, Dude Man. One and two, and that's it. Omen of Chaotic Quantity. Poison's the way. Poison has always been good, but it can be tricky to make it work. And usually it does require quite some points, right? Oh, where's Kirtath? Am I blind? Kirtath. So it requires quite some points to make good. First playthrough in League, what would you recommend? Grenades? Martial Artist Monk? Druid? With Wyvern? Still Fire? Probably Martial Artist Monk. If you haven't played it, it's really good. Super fun. Attach the head. Okay, what we're gonna do? Oh, you can I do 200% delirium with this? Yeah, I can, right? Could I? Realistically? Ah, shit. I don't have the 1, 2, 3. It doesn't let me go there, right? So I can get the 2 delirium maps. Oh, so that's a ritual with 200% delirium. What could possibly go wrong there? How get you more than 1 Tempest Spell drop? Ancestrally boosted Tempest Spell, my friend. That's how you do it. And level 14. Temp spell needs to be. Okay, so if I now go into this ritual, and I boosted everything with delirium tablets for the YOLOs. And we get a 200% delirium area full of rituals. Finally, we're getting simulacrum splinters. Talking about that earlier. Oh, boss. But why him? You know, genuine question, why him? Sir, are you stuck here? He seemed like, chat, he seems stuck. I never knew that this can spawn other bosses. Since when can the simulacrum do that? Okay, now we're finally getting simulacrum splinters because we finally took the node for simulacrum splinters. Okay, delirium upped altars. What could possibly go wrong, Chad? Oh, Jesus Christ. What hit me there? Something. Okay, give me that offering. Been leveling your gemling cluster to ask if I should use the version or the other section. So the like you should definitely start using the totems as soon as possible. I did not use the motor totems early because I just didn't mess around with them, but we later then added the motor totems as bonus tech, and I think it would definitely be to your advantage to add the motor totems early. It's only gonna make the build stronger. Yes. Also, if you manage to do the armor break tech with physical damage instead of with pin, that is also better than pinning because it just works more reliable. You need a note for Splinter? Yes, top right corner, there's a note for Splinter. Okay, chat, we've gotten like 2 bosses from Simulacrum now. 17 splinters, let's go. Splinter gang. I mean, what an absolute worth fun map so far. See, like, it's these dudes that hammer the ground. They do the most damage of all the simulacrum dudes. Okay, so the problem now that we're getting simulacrum splinters is that we're getting simulacrum splinters. Which means that we actually have to care and we actually have to pick them up. Now, I don't want to complain, but where's my simulacrum splinter picking up pet? Oh, we're bathing in that tribute, Chad. Oh, that's a divine orb. Let's go. I've actually never gotten a divine orb from a ritual. That's my first time, Chad. Any one of you ever get into divine orb from a ritual? Is there a chance to path a CI and go full energy shield would make the build weaker? I mean, you're an Acolyte of Chayula. Your chaos resistance is doubled, sir. You just pick up a bit of chaos resistance and you're sitting at insane chaos resistance. So, like, you don't even have to try. Okay, and your case resistance is demonic, so I feel like not like going for case inoculation just does not make any sense for this build. Also our defense being evasion rating together with all the other stuff is just vastly better, So no, I don't think that case inoculation would do anything for the build. It would just potentially make it worse. Humble opinion there. I mean, now if you want to make the build worse, if that's your goal, then you can definitely do that. Right? Maybe that was your goal all along. One day I'll figure out why. Yeah, the ring alone gives you a huge chunk of case resistance. Exactly. The one unique ring that you have to play provides you with a big chunk of case resistance. That dude can be annoying when he does like his summoning attack and actually kills you. Like his ice, like his lasers above the head summoning attack, and then you just suddenly die. Oh, a masterwork rune. Oh, don't mind if I do. I have a hard time saying no to that, huh? Is Runic Ward worth it after the patch? Well, we're playing Runic Ward in this build to actually boost our damage. Marginally, but it still boosts the damage. However, yes, nowadays it is worth it to turn items into ward things because the loss of energy shield and evasion rating is not really there. I mean, if you turn a 400 energy shield helmet instead of going down to 200 energy shield, you now drop like 50 energy, like you go down to 350 and you actually get 100 something ward. Like here, my old helmet did that. It went from for 420, it went down to 360 or so, but I get like 130 ward. So that was great. Almost level 90. I've been playing your disc type of build with all the uniques. Totally OP. Can't wait to get maps, dude. It's insane. I mean, the disc type for Rashta just literally doesn't slow down. And obviously the freeze, like the Navira's shattering. Oh wow, he just lasered me. The Navira's shattering shtick is just so good. I really dislike these dudes with their laser beam because when they have you, right? Despite having fire resistance. Oh, shit. I didn't count on this one being here. And he did. I mean, he's gonna come back, isn't he? Chat, now that we killed him here, he's gonna come back, isn't he? Saphira. No, Saphira came. She also sometimes. No, there he is. But where is he? I mean, there he is, but where he is? Oh, here. There he is. Boom, he's dead. Okay, with 3 rituals, like 8,000 offering. I like it. John. Okay, let's see what we're getting out of this. First, teleport back, free my inventory. Dude, I don't think my repulsion is working. I'm missing something. Your repulsion needs to be high level enough to affect the enemies in the area. So maybe your repulsion is right now not the level, and the enemies in the area are too high level for your repulsion to affect them. It does actually say on your repulsion what level of enemies it is affecting right now. So that's the number one thing I could imagine that's happening there, where your repulsion is just like not in range. For example, when you're level 72, you can only do tier 14 maps and not irradiated, because that would actually then not make your thingy work. Okay, we're gonna buy a Divine Orb. Simple, easy squeezy. Then we're going to re-roll this whole thingy and get ourselves catalyzing exaltations, I guess. And then we're gonna just re-roll and be annoyed if we don't get something. No. I'm gonna level 80, just like grayed out. You need to put your Repulsion in your Blasphemy.
Take your time.
Did you play Minecraft Dungeons? I did play Minecraft Dungeons, yes. Will you play the new game in September? I don't know. It always comes down to the throne how my release schedule of other things is, right? Drew, you need level 36 to use Blasphemy. So only from level 36 on you can use it. I'm still considering if we should change our chest piece. Town. Repulsion you can't use until 36. You can carry it around with you and you can spam it if you want to on enemies just for the YOLOs. But yeah, you're not really using it until 36. No. I mean, you need to be able to use Blasphemy to really get the most or anything out of Repulsion, because then the curse happens automatically. And otherwise you would have to cast it Handish. And when you have to cast it Handish, you might as well shoot yourself. And since you don't want to shoot yourself, like, you shouldn't shoot yourself, right? I'd say let's do another Arbiter of Divinity because we can. And why do we have to do this now? Because I'm an idiot. Officially here, chat. I'm Dumbo. Like dumb face. And I completely forgot to actually activate the Atlas points after killing him. Whee! Good, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, Repulsion stops costing ward when it's in your Blasphemy.
With this, the master shall know unending power.
How do you pool them out? The pool is going up to 34, 30, 33, 34 degrees currently, Celsius. So the children are super happy. It's like pee-pee warm outside. I mean, I actually bought myself last year these, like one of these water circuits where where you run water through to get some more solar heating power. And that worked out tremendously well to give us another 2-3 extra degrees. I think I'm explaining it really bad, but that's what I get. Is he dead? Oh no, he stopped being dead again. He's being a weirdo. He just died from poison while he was jumping around. Yeah. I think I explained it bad, and I also died here right now. Are we not getting the loot now? Now we're getting the loot. Okay. Arbiter's Reach. Allies in your presence gain guard equal to maximum life every second while support skills active. It feels like I just can't get a good drop from these guys. I got myself, what is it called? Last year. Here, these. Let's pull up picture for chat. Everybody saw so these mats here that you put next to the pool, right? And it worked out really good. And yeah, that actually is nice. Can I still take damage? I still take damage from this. Okay, we only have one left. No, two left. And then we have this one left, and that's it. Interesting. Hmm. I mean, I didn't have all the points yet because I just haven't bothered enough to put in all the points, but I guess yay. What build? We're playing Darkness Enthroned as gloves. Because that's the biggest gain to poison magnitude. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't even know if we need it for poison magnitude. We could probably just play Darkness Enthroned simply as a... as a body armor as well. And add more spirit to the build. Right? And no, Drew, you don't remove Repulsion Act 3. You put it into Blasphemy. Here, this is how it looks like for the people. You take Blasphemy, which is a spirit skill, and then you put Repulsion into it. If you only have 2 ascensions so far in maps focus, you're going to be taking Rusian and Kalari. Okay. Isn't there a staff that boosts all skills? I believe it's a unique. I saw a build a while ago on Twister Lich that I was using, and all his skills were up to level 35. You need the Splinter, Samuel. This is the only way how it works. You know, have Splinter, you suck. The only way how this build could boost skills is by getting an amulet. So I could get an amulet here that has ranks to all skills. All skills. There's here all spell skills, all fire skills, all attack skills. Oh wait, it's all chaos skills. No, that's isn't there was all skills, right? Here, level to all skills. Yeah, I'm not crazy. See, there's amulets that have levels to all skills, but it can maximum be level 1. So that would be technically the best amulet for this build, right? Because if it's all skills, it kind of like buffs everything, right? It buffs the heralds, it buffs everything. Oh, my Herald of Blood is only 12 because I don't have the strength to get it higher. Ugh. How do you keep up with the economy? I'm 94 and all my upgrades are going to be over 100 divine each. Any tips? You have to trade. And you have to trade good and efficient. You have to know what's expensive. You have to know what's worth something. You have to like try to consistently make bonuses. I mean, as you can see, I don't do much. Like, what did we sell today? We sold a solar amulet here for 40 exalted. Swift Stalker 5, utility belt, utility bait. Like, see, this is all like just peanuts. And there's nothing important. Like something here for 1, something for 2. So it's all like really tiny sales, but this is not how it's supposed to look for you. You have to consistently either craft things up. You have to know how the economy works, that kind of stuff, right? Like it's not like, otherwise you're not gonna get there, never, to like continuously keep up with the meta. Then again, do you even need upgrades? That's also the question. Like, you're 94, your build is probably strong enough. You don't actually need upgrades. You just want upgrades, which is a big difference, right? Do you need upgrades? It seems like you just want upgrades, correct?
Greetings, Quachik treasures. I'll take it. Carry on.
I mean, same for me. Like, I can do everything right now. I can do 200 delirium, right? 200% delirium. I just destroy everything. And I could now get upgrades, but do I even need them? I mean, sure, I can become stronger. Sure, I can become more deadly, right? Sure, I can be an absolute demon. Okay, I found a Jade Isles, chat. Jade Isles can give you like a cool item, but what do I do now the best to get a cool item out of Jade Isles? What do I put in? Which tablets? More quality of loot, quantity of loot, quality. What tablets would I even go for? I guess delirium would make sense for Jade Isles, right? Check your masters. Oh shit, yeah. Crazy odd, I completely forget about the masters. Yeah, I know that Jade Isles can give Rakiata's flow. I mean, usually when I run fully juiced maps, I do actually run Doriani 9 out of 10 times. Why Doriani? Because of that one more revival chance. It's just helpful to be able to muck up. I mean, my defenses are good. I like tend to not die unless I accidentally die. And that's what I mean. Like, I might accidentally die if I don't care enough. And that happens frequently, that I don't care enough. What's your rarity sitting at? Rarity, you think I care about that? No, I don't have rarity, sir. I'm genuinely, I don't play with rarity because I really dislike the fact that rarity exists and I don't participate. I know Pony's sounding difficult again, Chad. Old man yells at Cloud, but listen, I really don't like rarity. Rarity is stupid. Running this as delirium should increase the drop chance of things, I reckon, right? Oh, hello, Mr. Runic Monolith. What do you have here for me? I'm 95, struggling to get 96. Try to craft, but I don't... Oh, shit, I can't read that. Give me a second. There's Head Crusher here. Brother, I cannot read this. Okay. I don't know. I have 90 but divine, but gear is way more than that. What advice do you guys get stronger to get better gear? I mean, learn how to craft. I mean, like, you either learn how to craft or learn how to use your currency to make currency. AKA, you could buy certain ritual tablets to, for example, do rituals and get the rare omens, and then use the rare omens to get more currency. For example, simple as that. Do boss farming strats where you pretty much just jump from citadel to citadel, get yourself the fragments and sell the fragments, right? But make sure that you're doing the boss farming strat correctly, aka use the right waystones to just get like 2 or even 3 thingies out of the opponent. Wait, why is the boss here? Why was she here? I'm confusion. How's this build in Abyss? So like it's actually insane for Abyss because we have propagating poisons, aka if I, for example, hit one of the Abyss Elites or even enemies around the Abyss Elite with poison, and then that enemy dies, then that poison that was on that enemy actually gets spread out to the dudes around him. AKA, like, often what happens is that I get like 2 or 3 Abyss Elites coming out of one Abyssal Rift, right? And if then one of them actually dies, the other ones instantly keel over as well. It's kind of like the thing how it works with poison, right? You have the strongest poison on, and then you spread the strongest poison out, and then the thing just dies. It's super nifty. That's why I like actually doing Abyss with this, because you just kick ass and chew bubblegum, right? The same as when you're fighting like multiple bosses in general from any kind of thing. Like that's why we did Simulacrum here so much, because of Simulacrum, if we do the actual Simulacrum, right? And we spawn like bosses, then the poison just goes like boop, and you're dead, and boop, and you're dead, right? Okay, let's kill Tabakai. One boop, two boop, and a third boop. It's over, Tabakai. I get the high ground. So you need to now stand back here, because what happens is when he blasts through that doorway, that behind that doorway there's instantly minions from here, right, from the delirium that will attack you and kill you. Have I died to that almost? Yeah. There was a steaming pile of bullshit. Okay. Hello, Tabakai. One boop, two boop, three boop. Okay, that was Tabakai phase 1, ladies and gentlemen. Get him phase 2. Do we went for the case damage because the original Sin Ring gives you case damage? All poison is chaos damage. Not all chaos damage is poison, but all poison is chaos damage. So you are doing chaos damage. Poison is chaos damage. That's also why we take the Acolyte of Chayula, because the flames of Chayula give us bonus chaos damage. And we win. But nothing comes out of that. Okay, let's not get killed by the sun smashing down here. A face. Is your item filter never sing? And yes, what strictness? This is strict, but not very strict. And I should put it probably on very strict, but I just like to see loot. Because why would I play a game about loot and then not want to see some loot? Even though we're definitely at the point where I don't need to see all the loot anymore, and yet I still look at it. That's double resistance and 35 movement.
How can I help? What do you think?
800 evasion rating.
Don't spend good fortune.
That was a fun Jade Owl. Do all of the builds you've made so far this season, which one do you like the most? Okay, so we have made Disciple of Arashta, Cluster Shotgun Mercenary, the Poison Autobomber, a Martial Artist, Spell Totems, and we have made the Spirit Walker Druid build plus the Tornado Druid. Wow. We're insane. That's 7 builds already. And 7 builds that can all clear the end game. Probably the Archengine Blaster. Yeah. Yeah. Main reason is that Navir's Fracturing is so much fun to fuck around with. And that there's still so much growth left for the build as well. I mean, if you like look for the Archengine Blaster, I've done the minimal thing you can do for the minimal amount of currency. So my amulet has +1 to all skills. But you can have like +5 or 6 to minion skills. You can have like your helmet. You can have your belt with +2 to minion skills. Your one can have like +5 or so to minion skills as well, right? There's so much more that you can get. Like alone for this build is crazy. My chest piece is absolutely like nothing. It has only 44 spirit. So I can get like even more spirit and even more things. I'm not playing like some super crazy lineage support gems to boost things further. It's all rather minimal efficiency and yet still absolute maximum outcome. So there is so much more that you can do with the triple Jin for sure. Right? That being said, what we're going to do now is, chat, I think we're going to go offline to create the video for the Disciple of Arash for this Poison Auto Bomber. So I promise to get you the update, and we're going to get you the level 90 pretty much update with the whole package, with the defensive stick, with all the supports, tricks, and everything that we did. I'm going to do a pass through over all the supports that we make sure that we actually have the right supports and everything. But yeah, it's looking plenty effing good, and there is still very much room for growth. The best part is reaching this point has been, again, super cheap. I mean, we're sitting like here, 2,500 poison damage, right? And that's not it. My Chayula's will sitting at 2.5 plus like 3.2k, right? Poison damage. And if I now collect like all the flames of Chayula that you're spawning here, right, we're sitting at 5,000 poison damage. 5,000. And that is considering we got like the withered touch on the enemy, but it's 5,000 times 100 poison stacks, right? Or in this case, we've had 200 poison stacks on an enemy. That's then 1,000,000 DPS. Right? Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying chat. I'll make sure that the planet gets updated, that I get everything in your way. So shout out to you for being here, hopefully having a good time. And I'll see you all on the YouTube video and tomorrow with whatever we got cooking up. Because there's obviously always more to come. Therefore, take care, have a great good night, and see you soon.